All right. Good morning, everybody. How we doing today? There we go. One more turn. One more turn. One more raid. One more raid. Oh my God. Can we get the goons today, hopefully? Let's get up the goon tracker, shall we? Looks like they might be woods. Looks like they may be woods. The woods. Slowly clearing stuff out. Subbing again today. The kids are super restless because we're supposed to have a snow day tomorrow. How do you know you're supposed to have a snow day tomorrow? Just because of the weather forecast? Hey, Ghost. What quests are left? I have to kill the goons. I have to kill raiders. I have to do the guide. And we have to kill a couple of more scavs on customs. Looks like Lighthouse is actually Lighthouse. The Woods report is PvE. Fucking Lighthouse. Joy. Gem 61 do I have? We're about halfway through it. Not gonna lie, it'll be upsetting if I burn all the way through it. Get the last of these things sold. Running your scav and backing out fixes that, doesn't it? Fixes your offers on your flea market, I think. Arena update feels decent. Is the hit? How I saw a couple of negative comments about the hit reg broski, but I do know, especially with Arena, it really depends on what server you connect to. Morning, Sites. Am I going to be doing any tier list videos for guns or armor or helmets or more for this patch? Well, the helmet ones still apply. I guess there's a bunch of new helmets. Maybe. We'll see. I'm kind of in the spot of explaining mechanics to people. The big video I'm working on right now is explaining how skills level up and how to power level, like strength and endurance, for example, as well as several others. But just explaining the mechanism for that. That's the big video I'm working on right now. God, we gotta use some 5.45 AKs and start burning through that ammo. Probably start using 9.95. Maybe run an AK-101 to use that ammo up. What's up, HK? Oh, especially now because you can buy those 40 rounders. Where are those at? Is this them right here? Yeah, let's buy, because those are actually, oh, they're not too expensive, I guess. We'll still snatch them up and use them, but I don't know what ammo's in these, but we'll get rid of these 30 rounders. I don't need them anymore. Don't need those either. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Actually, we might be able to sell those. I crafted a bunch of SS190 and I don't even know if I'm gonna end up using it. I gotta give I'm gonna give Tower all this AP and probably a bunch of all of this BP if I can, because he'll actually use it. Oh, the SP6 as well. He hates PAB9. He doesn't have a good reason for it, but he hates it. Sell this rip ammo too. We'll probably start running some more of these kind of armors. Well, I guess they weren't worth as much as I thought they were. Yes, I'm procrastinating, chat. I'm not looking forward to going to Lighthouse to try to fight the goons. Because I tried to do the guide last night. I got 3 raids in. I got labs, ground zero, or labs and factory done, and then I went ground zero. And I literally ran into a 4-man, killed 2 of them, and died to the other. Well, I died to one of the other ones, but. Any thoughts on viewbotting drama surrounding Tarkov streamers? Not really, Botello. I mean, here's how I look at it, man. For one, I'm more of a guy that, like, I do everything in my power to worry about myself and not worry about other people because I can't control other people. Generally, I try not to worry about things that don't impact me. The view botting stuff does impact me a little bit just because it impacts the industry, but it's kind of like worrying about national politics. You can't do anything to really impact national politics as an individual. So getting worked up over it doesn't matter. Second, it's not a Tarkov problem. It is a streaming industry problem, period. And for me, it's not something that's gonna, it doesn't do it again, it doesn't do any good to get spooled up over, because not only is Twitch not going to do anything about it, they're complicit in it. It benefits them. They don't have any incentive to fix it. Yeah, Ghost Freak. I have most of them already. I'm missing 3. We can get them on a labs run pretty easy though. And sites, my old videos are still pretty good, dude. There's a few small things that changed, but they're not going to steer you wrong if you follow my old tier list videos, other than the loot one. The loot one's pretty old and outdated. The principles in there are the same. And if I do another tier list kind of video, it'll probably be for loot. Well, on the other side of it too, Botella, what could Twitch possibly do about it? It is almost impossible to determine if somebody is view botting / embedding, which they're two different things, themselves, or if somebody's doing it to them. I 100% promise you there are cases of viewers that are just over the top and they want to help their streamer out, and they've got extra money to burn, and they think that view botting their favorite streamer helps them. And in some ways it does. Yeah, I like this Scar build. What do I think about the drama, Botello? I think people don't have any content to talk about right now, and they aren't very good content creators. So they talk about drama because they can't talk about anything else. So they stir up a bunch of bullshit to get everybody upset, to pay attention to them and click on videos and watch it, and then worry about stuff that really doesn't matter at the end of the day. Is the snow won't be gone till probably March, man, if not longer. Just so you know. It ain't going anywhere anytime soon. The wet boot sound, right? I forgot about that. All right. You would love to see who's taking part in these view botting things. Well, there's an extension you can download. I won't download it because most extensions aren't safe. Like if there's a way that somebody's gonna compromise your computer, it's gonna be through an extension, in my opinion. Extensions are very insecure, especially smaller ones. Not because the creator has any ill will, but it's just a huge point of vulnerability from a security standpoint. But there's an extension you can download that'll show you people their chatters to viewers ratio, and people who have really bad ratios potentially are the ones that are that's gonna show embeds, not necessarily view bots. And it's not 100% proof because there's explanations for people being signed in. There's also legitimate embedding. There's 100% embedding can be done legitimately 100%. Commander Root has some tools to identify botters. Yeah, I think so. I haven't looked at it super close. Again, this is why I don't get into it, guys, because it's just a bunch of... in order to really plug in and understand what's going on, you have to expend a bunch of energy. And to get all kind of hippy-dippy sounding on you guys, we only have so much energy in a given day that we can expend. There's only so much you can do in a day. And it is a zero-sum game for the most part. So if you're going to waste time on that, you're not getting something else done. And I've got other shit to do. I'll stay informed on it. I'll stay up to speed as best as I can. But like, I'm not going to go watch other streamers and try to figure out which ones are view botting and which ones are not, and actually do the due diligence necessary to make a public statement about something like that. You see where the goons are with a tracker of some sort? Yeah. So let me make sure I don't dox myself doing this. Excuse the non-dark mode because I'm in incognito. But if you just go to... Oh, it fixed it there. If you go to Google and just type in Goon Tracker, there are websites. All three of these, as well as Tarkov Changes, which is Logic's website, but it doesn't get updated very much. And it just shows like this, right? Like this is Tarkov Pal. There's also these guys also have a Discord, which is probably the most useful. I'm in the Discord and people just post screenshots in there to update. And right now they are all saying Lighthouse. This one says Woods, but that's because it's on PvE. So you got to scroll down and you'll see there's a Lighthouse report here from, what's that, an hour and a half ago? It's not good to burn a bridge with a big streamer. I could give two fucks about bridges with big streamers, to be honest with you, Blue Mind. I make my friends based on their personalities, not how big their numbers are. Which is why I'm not like the only big streamer that I talk with on a somewhat regular basis is Landmark. A lot of the other ones won't give me the time of day. Unless they need something. I DM Landmark, I don't know, once or twice a month, unless something else is going on. And I tried to help hook him up with a gun dealer that I knew when he was looking for a weapon. He didn't end up using them. He found a better route. But I chat with Tony on and off. And I have since Landmark has talked to me since I was a tiny. I do talk with. I'm buddies with Stank. I talk with Stank all the time. Yeah. But the thing about Landmark is, I started talking to Landmark back in 2020 when I had like 10 viewers, streamer. Barely had a YouTube. He answered his DMs on Discord pretty steadily. Like he'd go through and talk to everybody that DM'd him. and he would talk to me even back then. So I've always had quite a bit of respect for Tony. I don't agree with everything he does, but that's life. You don't agree with something everybody does. But like when I finally met him in person at TwitchCon, I was coming out of the bathroom, and he just happened to be walking right in front of me, and I was like, Tony, what's up? He turned over, he looked at me, smiled, he came over and shook my hand, and then just started up a conversation like him and I were good buddies. Like there was no like fake pleasantries, there was nothing like that. He just started chatting with me. We were talking about something with the arena, something with the connection or something, I think. Oh, we were talking that really bad deal where he unloaded on a guy and like had 0 hits when he shot him. Surprised I haven't grown a lot more on Twitch. Because I'm honestly not a very good streamer, so I haven't grown much. But I don't spend a lot of my energy on making my stream better. Humanizing streamers is base. Wish we did that more. Yeah, like Sheaf, super cool dude. Got to meet him. Chat with him now and again. I'm trying to think of the people, like I talk with Jesse all the time, and Velian and Stank, and just behind the scenes, just chit chat, man. One Peg, like every time we've gone to TwitchCon, we've stayed with One Peg. Him and I think we've played together maybe twice in 4 years. Like our content just doesn't cross over. We don't spend any time each other's streams really, but I consider One Peg a good friend. There's a few female streamers that I chat with pretty, I wouldn't say regularly, but I do it. It's low key just because there's always that appearance of impropriety, and I don't want to put them in an awkward position, and I'm sure they don't want to put me in an awkward position. So it's just being 40, like 40, 45 years old, and talking with girls in their 20s can look weird. Some people take it the wrong way. And I don't really care about what people think about me, but I also don't want to put them in weird situations either, so. Like Gingy and Miss Trash and Curious Steph, and I'm just trying to think of some of it. And it's people that I met at TwitchCon through others. You think I'm an honest person and a great streamer? Yeah, Marky Mark. What I mean is by not a good streamer is there's not a bunch of flashy shit. Like I don't do anything like Sheaf does a lot of like event kind of like challenges. Stankrat has his whole fucking thing that he does. I'm not any good at that stuff. But straight up honest with you. What do we need for prestige? For me to quit like pussyfooting around and go to Lighthouse? I just don't wanna. I just don't want. Oh god, now they said they're on customs. Oh my god, are they actually on customs, I wonder? I do need, I think we need like 3 more scav kills on customs. 2 more. What tracker am I using? I have Goon tracker, or Tarkov - Goon / tracker, Tarkov Pal, and then Goon tracker. But I also have Tarkov Pal's Discord up, which is probably one of the better ones. We've just run it so much, Fergs, in the last couple of days. Like, we've run it a ton, dude. And I'm kind of tired of running it. Alright. So I think we go customs. We'll give it a try. They might be right in the middle of moving, too. Do they have a hard cutoff move to a different map? It can be anywhere from like 30 minutes to 4 or 5 hours. I think it's just kind of a random chance on how long they how long they stay. You just died to Bird Eye on Woods? All right. Well, we'll try to go get our 2 scavs at Old Gas. And then go Woods. Any chance, James, you could throw me a screenshot of your death screen if you managed to grab it? Just showing you died to Bird Eye on Woods. On PvP, I'm assuming too, James Harper. Because it does matter. PvP and PvE are on different rotations. PvE just reported Woods. Yeah, somebody on YouTube is saying they died to him on Woods too, but PvP and no, I don't. Okay, appreciate it though. Yeah, I know Marky Mark. I'm looking at him. I'm also in the Discord, and people are saying Woods and stuff. How did the stream go after the YouTube stream cut off? What did we run? One more raid? Didn't find. I think I died even. No, we just didn't find anybody. Did we get any snow? We've gotten 20 inches of snow in the last 5 days, Marky Mar, since, yeah, about 5 days, I think, maybe a little bit longer. We've got a shitload of snow. There's at least 1.5 feet sitting on top of my truck. No, local scammer. The raid I disconnected, I reconnected, killed the guy that killed Tower, and got out with the gear. You missed the bug with Pack of Loss when the bosses is up? I don't. That actually fucked up Tarkov really bad. Because legit, that would mean like half the people were out of a raid. And when you're boss hunting, sure, it's really nice. But when everybody else is playing and they're trying to do PvP tasks. What was my MOS in the Marines? Framer? I was aircrew, Jacob. I was a navigator. Moscow was dry during this winter. Does Moscow get a lot of moisture, Spooky? Like what kind? Like I don't know what Moscow. I have no idea what Moscow's climate is even like. I know it's coldish, but as far as moisture and stuff like that. It's not dry in Tarkov. Yeah, but Tarkov's next to the ocean. There's a lot of talk around the fact that basically Tarkov has St. Petersburg's weather, which is also where BSG is at. BSG's in St. Petersburg. a scav. You know what I haven't done yet? I haven't found any good routes, like safe routes to try to cross customs. There used to be a couple of lines that you could run start of the raid to get across the map safely. I have not found one of those to swipe. Like right here, I'm legit afraid of getting shot from far away. Like down over there. Guy doesn't seem super interested in fighting. Neither am I. Any tips on the guide? I don't know, Kradix. I'm gonna try to do it here today, I think, too. I tried to do it last night. The biggest thing that I still do is I go labs first. Get labs out of the way. If you don't mind cheesing it, you can use the the transitions, and you can just Alt F4 at a transition, so you can get out in a minute. But like, you can get a bunch of maps done really quickly by using transits. Like, you could potentially run Shoreline, Lighthouse, Reserve, Woods, Factory, Customs, and get all of those done inside of like 15 minutes, depending on your spawns. Because you'll face cheaters that are the most. Well, not just that, Spooky. Labs is a fucking aggressive PvP map. Everybody on Labs is almost always looking to fight a little bit. Yeah, if you do the transit at a minute, it still counts as a survive for the guide. Labs could be an arena map. It just about is already, broski. It's the closest thing Tarkov has had to an arena map for a while. It's a PvP playground because it's a fantastically built map. It's a really good PvP map. How's our luck today? Just getting started with Silent Storm. I have to get 2 scav kills at Old Gas for this one. We're just trying to get that out of the way, and then I'm hearing that scavs are on Woods. Or scavs. Goons are on Woods, so we're gonna go try to give that a whirl. I'm gonna go over here and turn power on, and then hopefully get 2 scavs inside Old Gas and be done with it. need to fix this door frame. I wonder what causes that. I wonder if this I wonder if these assets are like stretchable. Okay, let's go see if the little trick works. You don't have to be an old gas, just scabs. Yeah, but to see them, a lot of times you need to be in old gas to see them if they're behind some of the tanks and stuff like that. Plus, this rain dance that somebody mentioned the other day, I've had a little luck with it. You run over here, and sometimes they'll spawn at gas after you do this. Yes, assets aren't the only thing that's stretching here. Easy now. Still too early in the morning for dirty talk. Maybe. Huh. See, it's shit like that that makes people believe in the fucking goofy. The goofy rain dances. You just did right there, Gremlins. We'll catch my breath real quick. The problem is, doing this run back and forth, I have died a bunch of times to players that are just rotating weird. I was coming back on like my 4th route of this, and I ran into like 4 players sitting right there, dude. They were just chilling with like 15 minutes left in the raid. Yay! See? Rain dance. I think there was another one back there. There was even another one back there, but we'll leave him there for somebody else in case they need him. The fact that we need to get goons for Kappa is stupid. I don't know, man. Kappa should be difficult. I don't think it's necessarily goons being needed for Kappa that's a problem. It's the systems that revolve around killing bosses. Low spawn rates, no way to trigger them, the goons not having anything in game to locate them, right? I think that's one thing BSG could go to that would have a lot of positive influence on the community, is if BSG had a mechanic in the game that helped you locate which map the goons were on. All right, Spooky, have a good night, man. I feel like I heard something over here. And then you get into all the conversations of things like, you know, ways to trigger the goons or bosses, or my suggestion of like alternate tasks that let you kind of like exactly how the Sanitar one works, where you have one where you can kill them and one where you cannot, and they both progress you along. They both progress you. All right, to woods we go. You missed the network symbol in the first 10 seconds of the raid that told you the bosses were up or not. I know a lot of people, like, people miss that when they're hunting bosses, Linsky, but it really did impact the game very negatively. For everybody else that wasn't hunting bosses, because you could potentially have half the map players run straight for extract, and you're trying to kill players for a task, and they're just not on the map. All right. What can I sell this for, I wonder? Yeah, probably. It's going to sit for a while, but I bet we can get 85,000 for it. You know what I didn't even think of? I should be looking at these dailies just in case they give me fucking stims. Gave me a stim, but not the one I wanted. All right, I guess we go woods. We almost got New Beginning done, too. This isn't required, is it? Please tell me this isn't required, that I forgot about this one, too. Okay, good, it's not. 5 more scav kills and we've got this one done. And then just kill the goons and do the guide. Oh, we got to get 6 raider kills. And I don't want to re-roll chat, but I'm not going to hang around and wait for a week to prestige for BSG to undo the BTR. So it looks like I'm just going to have to do the BTR task over again for the achievement, which really fucking sucks, but it kind of is what it is. I should bring extra SJ6s, which I do have, and we better bring a can of food. So we'll bring that. Oh, a green flare. Green flare indeed. green flare show? Oh yeah, they show up under weapons. Okie dokie. Silent caliber not required? I don't believe so. I'll go look. I don't even think is setup required? Setup is. Informed demean arms is. Chumming is. Bullshit is not. So silent caliber probably isn't either. Nope, silent caliber isn't. Private club is. Which one is that? Oh, that's the wallet. No swiping isn't. Flint is. We've got that one done. Deader is not. It's wild to me that some of the ones they've added they put to Kappa, but like a bunch of the street tasks aren't on Kappa. Isn't it a prerequisite for setup? No, you set up like 4 tasks before you do Silent Caliber 3. Well, they just took it off probably 2 wipes ago, DefCam. I don't remember exactly when they did. It was when they moved setup to where you do it at a low level versus, because it used to do setup at like level 30 or so. It was a lot higher level that you would do setup. Below that, I think then it was before, but nothing wild. When Streets came out, half the people could not play it because of performance. Yeah, but they still have tasks on Streets that require that you have to do for Kappa. Yeah, Master of Ultra is going to be one you're going to work on the most whenever they do a boss event, to be honest with you. There's only 2 streets only quests. Yeah, but there's still, that's what I'm saying. There's still tasks there. It's not like they kept them off because people couldn't run the map. And maybe that's why they didn't add any more, I guess, but are the Goons still on Woods? I don't know. We're about to find out. Well, I guess we won't. I mean, we might find out. Not a terrible spawn, but you died to him on Woods too, Dark Destiny? Yeah, somebody else said they died to him as well. On PvP too, right? Because there's a report for them on Woods PvE as well. course Sturman's up. That could be a good thing, though, because that could pull some players away from here. If the goons are up. Hopefully he's not shooting at the goons. Looks like that guy just tried to give me a blowjob, dude. Don't look like we got the goons. Oh, I'd like to make it to the top of the hill before my SJ6 wears out. Wrong side of the signs. Is Opahama Siska. Man, I don't even know how to say that. I don't recognize split up words there. Good evening to you. Yeah, I mean, we got one task progressed, easy one. We're hunting goons now, so it's just going to be a lot of this, assuming they're actually on woods. We're waiting for some more confirmations that they're actually on woods. Seems like it's a pretty good guess. Am I done with Prestige 1? No, I'm still trying to get to it. Couple of tasks shy. You keep Kappa if you Prestige? No. Hey, Norse. You don't get to keep Kappa, but you need to get Kappa. That was an easy way for them to put a lot of tasks required for Prestige without having to do a bunch of work to do it, is my guess. It's so far out here. The cruddy the thing that sucks, we're gonna have to do the guide, which I haven't done the guide on stream in forever. And I tried to do it last night, but I was so fucking tired. I gave it one try and was like, that's it. Nope, we're still looking for the Goons, Norse. How many? Do you need 3 Iskras or 2 Iskras for that early Jaeger task? Damn, that's 6 mil almost that you have to give up to get that task done quickly. We'll see. We'll see. Just got another report on Woods on the Discord, so that's good. You're gonna have a 25 GPU farm done today. Cool. $6 mil. Well, they take up 6 slots, which is 6 bitcoins. So 5.5 mil, then 5.4 mil for the prestige. When you prestige the little window where you can transfer stuff, I'm gonna basically do stims, all stims, and then bitcoins. The HF1 is a bitch to find. It isn't really, man. You just gotta run labs to get it. Yeah, but if I mean, we end up being able to take what, 20, 15. You can end up being able to take, like, if you take all of the stims with you, you can take 15 mil. If I go into my prestige with 15 mil, dude, I won't need to worry about money ever. Do I have a Discord command for the goons? I don't think so. I like all that stuff I have to maintain myself, Marky Mark, so I tend to not do commands like that. Unless I get really annoyed. Has anybody tried flashbang kills with tripwires? Yeah, it works. Vigilance. Or Village Idiot, it works. I got it by accident. Did it once by accident. Wasn't trying to get it. It works for Grenadier too. I'll take it, man. There's only, what, 2 other spawns that are really better than this? You thought he has to be looking at the grenade? I mean, they don't have to be, like, looking at it like I'm looking at that rock. It has to be in front of them. People usually run through a tripwire. People do a lot of weird... Fucking Sturman again, dude. People do a lot of weird shit when they run through tripwires, man. Sometimes people just freeze and stop because they're like, what the fuck just happened? Sometimes they turn around and run the other direction. Sometimes they stop and look for the grenade to try to figure out what's going on. Like, people do weird shit when a tripwire goes off. You can also position the tripwire in such a way that it goes off well in front of them. If that makes sense. Like, you put it on a door, instead of putting it across a door, you put it the long way away from the door. So when they open the door, it blows up in their face like 3 foot in front of the door. So there's all sorts of little tricks you can do to... I mean, fuck, I throw flash grenades at people sometimes and it blows up in front of them and doesn't blind them anyways. Yeah, that's how we got it done with Liston, is I ran Zaveda rounds. That's definitely the easiest way to get it done. No goons. This isn't the most ideal, but it definitely could be worse. We've gotten pretty good spawns. We can just kind of run through the map real quick. That's an idea for, I gotta write something down for a video chat once we get out of raid. Don't let me forget. It's a good idea. I just thought of the thumbnail and everything. Just, I was like, I was thinking, all right, if I fight the goons out here, here's what my brain just did in like 5 seconds. If we're fighting the goons out here, And the only cover I have is a tree. If I get behind the tree, will the goons stop shooting at me, or will they wall bang me through the tree and kill me anyways? Because you can shoot through trees a lot easier than you used to be able to. And then I was like, I do feel like I've gotten better cover around trees this last week. I wonder if BSG changed something with the penetration on trees and objects. And then I was like, that's a good video. 10 mechanics for patch 16 you need to know. And we could do testing on the tree and see like what pen you need to get through the tree and what impact that has after it goes. Like, what is it, like the reduction? Like, do you need 30 pen to get through a tree, for example? And then that 30 pen gets turned into 20 pen? Along with, I could easily think of 9 other mechanics specifically with this update, you know, talking about the throat, hitbox, and things like that. No way I die out here, dude. Yeah, it was an out-of-bounds scav that shot me, dude. I'm shocked that he didn't shoot me a second time. Usually the way it works is you get a warning shot. And then they hit you the second shot, and then the third or fourth shot kills you. Getting hit the first time, I was like, oh my god, I'm just going to get shot a second time and die. Thank you, Dead Tired. Did he fuck up my armor? He did. God damn it. But he only hit the aramid. Doo-doo. Give you glue heart, please. We just had Sturm in 2 raids in a row, which was interesting.
Speaking of bugs, have you tried looting the Shoreline gas station containers? I can't enter and extract over that freaking flaming wall.
Scorpion, thanks for the 100 biddies. I stopped fucking around with that gas station like 3 years ago because every patch or every wipe, BSG moves how you get around in the fire. So you have to like die 2 or 3 times to figure out how to get in there. And the loot just isn't great. So no. Green flare, thank you. What do you all think is the most slept on weapon this wipe? I think the RPD is a lot better than people give it credit for. Especially if you're a solo. It has its downfalls. Maybe the Scar. I don't think people realize how much better the Scar is with the new attachments they gave it. But I wouldn't really call it slept on because all the streamers have talked about it. So I don't know. That's a tough question, dude. That's a really tough question. I had to think for a sec where I was going. The X17 part makes it even better. Yeah, the 50 round drum, it can be okay snipes, but I also think it's kind of overrated. I ran it yesterday a little bit, and yeah, it's nice to have it, but it's fucking heavy. Really fucks your ergo up. Like, if you die with it, you lose a shitload of expensive ammo. M61 being craftable will make Scar and X17 strong. Well, yeah, it's Scar, MDR, shit, even the DMRs, it makes them a lot stronger. But the M61 craft is not like easy to get to. Like, it's not a real common craft or a common task that a lot of people get to. I still think it's overpowered. Like the M61 craft, I don't necessarily mind having it, but I think it needs to be nerfed a lot. Scar feels like it takes up so much space on your screen, and I hate that. Yeah, no, it does, man. It takes up a ton of space. It's the biggest reason I don't like it all that much either. Vector and burst mode. I think the Vector's fucking awful, dude. I mean, like, it can, like, if you're using it for leg meta and you can pull it off, it's disgusting with rip ammo. How fucking fast you kill people with 45 Vector, but you've got to have the leg hit. And you can do it with arms too, assuming they don't have arm armor. But the mags are very little for how fast it shoots. Do we have any quad shot burst weapons? I don't even know that there is any quad shot burst weapons that exist. If you told me of a real gun that shoots 4-shot burst, you'd be teaching me something, because the only guns I know of are 2- and 3-shot burst. I'm trying to imagine in my head what a quad shot burst sear would look like anyways. Which might be why there's never, I mean, there's just no reason to make a, there's not a lot of reason for a 4-shot burst mode. I mean, even 3-shot on higher caliber weapons is kind of dumb. Like the M16, what was it that we had in, it was the M16A2 or A3? I can't remember. It was semi on 3-round burst, and the 3-round burst was, memeing didn't exist back then. It's pre-meme days, or at least having a word for it. Cartoons were about the closest thing we had to memes, but like newspaper cartoons, but it's what it was. 3-shot burst on the M16 was a meme. It was fucking useless. All it did was fucking muck up your gun and make it more likely to jam. The 2-round burst AK isn't in the game. The AK-12. What's the AK-12 burst? Is it 2 or 3 rounds? The AN-94, I think, is what you're talking about. No, it's not in. Foxtrot. You got English only, my man. Wait, am I right next to it? I am. I didn't know there was a spawn right here. I had no idea there was a spawn right here. Pretty sure that means no goons. Can scavs spawn in the middle of goons? Do you guys know? I don't think they can they? Like if the goons are at up here, there won't be scavs, right? I hate burning another SJ6, dude. But this run takes... This is actually a pretty long run here. Because I ran across the sign. Surviving 2 of them is new, though. Maybe it's because I had a... No, I didn't have a Propital running. I don't know. Well, the ones on the Lighthouse Rocks are not mines. Those are Claymores. The Claymores one-hit you. The ground mines are supposed to two-hit you. All I hit, I wasn't healing yet though, Christopher, I don't think. All I'd hit was the hemostat to stop the heavy bleed. I'm pretty sure. I didn't lose both legs on the first mine. Well, I'm not 100% sure, Christopher. I might have hit the grizzly right as I hit the other mine. Because I was hitting it to stop the bleed. So maybe that's what it was, is I got a little bit of heal off before I hit the second mine. 2 kills left on the SVD. I've always, Punisher hasn't really bothered me a whole lot. Sometimes it sucks because, yeah, you get stuck on a death streak sometimes. But I don't feel like it's ever really given me all that much of a hassle, to be honest. But I've also used the SVD a lot over the years. My very first wipe I played, the SVD was one of my favorite guns that I used. SVD hits like a truck too. Yeah, and it's got really good ammo. And it's going to be better now that they fixed the arm bug. Psycho Sniper, Tarkov Shooter 8. That gets people hung up a ton, man. Why do bleeds come back sometimes? Because if you have a wound, a fresh wound, running, I think, or running into barbed wire and shit like that has a chance of reopening the wound for a light bleed. I've been playing PvE for a bit because I'm scared of the cheaters and wasting my time. Is it actually as bad as they say? I don't know, it depends on who's the they you're talking about, Ace. Depends on what servers you play on. It depends on what days you play on. It depends on what time of night you play on. There's a lot of factors that go into, are the cheaters as bad as they say? My general answer is no, they're not as bad as they say. Cheaters are worse than they've ever been because people can go fucking look at this screen now and then play Tarkov horoscopes and say that people are cheating because the stats say something that they think they say. I think that's a big part of why there's so much around people feeling the cheating's gotten worse. See if Peanut's got cheaters, how bad his cheater looking stats are. .75% survival rate, 11 KD. He has a lot of people that cheat kill him because they think he's a cheater too. I know you're cheating, dude. Like, Peanut has so many stories about, I know you're cheating, dude, because I'm cheating. And it's just because how Peanut plays. Yeah, as is, I see that. Woods is confirmed by several folks. What's up with Woods? That's where the goons are at. You say fake, more like sculpt. No, apparently, and I haven't looked into it a lot, but I saw there was some chitter chatter on one of the forums. Apparently some cheats they can just change their stats to say whatever they want, or some of them anyways. It's obviously not every cheat, and it might not be every stat, like some stats, but like the player time, like the account life and player time and stuff, they can make it say 0 or some shit. I don't know. I didn't look at it super close, but there was a talk about how they could make their stats, change some of their stats. Again, the stats screen is something to look at, man. But like, again, report the action. If you died in a really sus way and you think they're cheating, report them. Who fucking cares what their stats say? Just because you died to a 300-hour player doesn't mean they're cheating. Just doesn't. Am I right? Here I am. Fuck, that's the spawn they shoot at you right away at that spawn, don't they? It's not what I meant to pull up. Probably safe to say no goons. God, I have had such terrible luck today, or the last couple of days, trying to find these guys, man. Let's not run through this minefield again on accident, shall we? You need the beard. That sucks. Cultist circle. And just run your scavs constantly. And like, if you're a PMC, I would say, I don't know, you need to run a map that's got lots of scavs on it to die, which is like streets. And like, it used to be factory, but factory is not that great for scav farming anymore, because there's a lot less scavs that spawn on it than there used to be. Another thing you could do, Bios, is hop into like the official Discord and just ask, hey, does anybody have a baddie beard on their scav? It's the last item I need for Kappa. I've seen people do that and had good luck doing it. Good spawns, but no goons. Yeah, and we all know what's gonna happen next. I'm gonna spawn at fucking RUAF or somewhere on the other side of the map, and like halfway running to the goons, they're gonna show up. Cultist circle the baddie beard too. Is there? You know what? Holy shit, Scammer, you're right. Bios, there's a recipe for specifically the baddie beard. I'm almost positive. Maybe it's a recipe that uses the baddie beard, but I'm almost positive there's one that gives you the baddie beard. Is it just the den figurine? I'll look here for a sec as soon as I roll, Bios. I'll pull up on the wiki and we'll look. What the fuck? There's no fucking way. There is no fucking way. Well, the good news is that's content to farm. I promised one of you guys to go look at the wiki. Yeah, here are the recipes. So a den figurine will give you a beard oil. Or beard oil, a beard. Looks like that's the only one. Here you go. There's one that gives you the baddie beard. Is it just the Den figurine? No fucking... There's one that gives you the baddie beard. Is it just the Den figurine? Let's see if this blows up my stream. Yeah, the BTR is bugged and currently invisible. And the stretch of about, I don't know, maybe 10 seconds where it could have killed me is when it killed me. Maybe a hacker spawned a BTR on you. You guys give the BT. You guys give script kiddies too much fucking credit. Terra Group was researching advanced vehicle cloaking field. I actually can't believe that just fucking That fucking Scar was feeling good too. Make sure you run down the side of the road, I guess. All right, so here's the gig, chat. I am currently uploading that clip to Twitter to farm the engagement off of it. And we're only 38% because my internet is my internet. So we're going to hang out for a bit and wait for that to upload before we start the next raid. What happened? Nikita hates me. That's what happened. Show the Scar build? You got it. You want to see it like this, or do you want to see it in the big screen? Is it just me, or is it wild the Bozeman has such crummy internet? It's not crummy, Edwards. I have 40 megs up. I have a gig down. Well, it's not really a gig. I have like 850 to 900 down and 40 up. It's just old. Spectrum is in, and the city isn't doing it, but there's organizations that are in the process of upgrading our utility systems here to fiber. A little more than half the city has fiber. Real fiber. Like, you can get 10 up, 10 down if you want to. It's business, but you can get it. Where I'm at, I have Spectrum, which is fine. I know a lot of people hate Spectrum, but I've actually had really good internet with Spectrum. They are actively in the process right now upgrading all of their stuff to have parity on upload and download. So I say any month now, but I might be just being wishful thinking about it. But supposedly sometime this year, I should be able to upgrade to gig up, gig down with Spectrum. You seem to struggle with it often. Well, I'm also pushing the internet that I have to the extreme, Edwards. I am using nearly 10,000 kilobits a second for YouTube. I'm using another 7 for Twitch. And then the game needs between 5 and 10 for stability. And then there's a little bit of a buffer in there. You have to have a buffer for spikes and things like that. So that's my problem, is because I'm running 2 streams, YouTube and Twitch, plus the game. But it finished uploading, so we can go in now. It's your birthday today? Well, happy birthday, TX. When I'm streaming, am I using AV1 encoder? For YouTube, I'm using AV1. I'm using X264 for Twitch. I need to go play with some of my settings on YouTube, I think. I think there's been some changes lately, so I need to go monkey around with YouTube stuff to see if we can modify things. All right, are we ready? Can we please not get run over by the BTR again? Please. BTR is a sense of horror now whenever I have to cross the road on woods, right? You wonder if they'll consider launching on Steam? I really doubt it. For Pete's sake, I don't think BSG is going to want to share any revenue with Steam. Couldn't stream a little later. My internet's doing its thing again, Liston, where I have to. Except it's doing it way earlier now. I've lost YouTube the last couple of days at like 5:30. The worst part about this spawn is running through the guys at Bowl, who are inevitably looking for me right now. I was dead before he... Did you see that, chat? I was dead a solid before he shot me. Awesome. He hit me in the fucking throat and one-tapped me. With a bullet that can't one-tap. We're just experiencing all the bugs today, chat. Oh well. No, he was sitting there wait. He was sitting there looking at me. He didn't spin around. God, that deflates me so much because it makes me feel like the goons were there. It really makes me feel like that was the goons were probably there that raid. Well, we'll switch up guns. Just cuz. Oh, look, we've even got mags. What ammo do I have a bunch of? 740. Oh, we have a fuckload of BPBS and 740. Okay. Create a new preset. We'll put BP on the bottom, I guess. Like 8, 7, and 40, then switch to BS. I think that's everything we need. Other than the goons. One G phone. Interchange tech spawns. Keyed rooms on streets. Like Check 15 and Concordia, stuff like that. Safes. And then you can get a lot of them on labs. God, that deflated me. I can't even lie, chat. Those last 2 deaths have really deflated. And I was feeling good. We were just running raids, and those 2 deaths are like, welcome to, remember, you're playing Tarkov. I even sat there and waited for that fucking player so I could see him. And of course, just Call of Duty timing, he doesn't move up until after I'm already transitioning. Here's going to be where the goons probably show up. If I had to guess. And we'll get there after they die. Not gonna lie, that dead body startled me right there. It's like, oh shit. Somebody's dead already? Fuck. There's 4 raids with Sturman. Cosplayer? No. That's Sturman. Shooting AI scavs like he does. Woods was the first map you learned in 2022. The growing pains were funny. Woods is a tough beginner map, man. Because most of the time when you die on Woods as a newbie, you have no idea where you died from or why you died. I feel like the goons would shoot at me over here too. If they were here. Probably a player that has already checked for him. I thought that might have been a player for a second, but it's a scav that a player killed. Reset and go again. Do we have confirmation they're on Woods? Yeah. People have been fighting them on Woods pretty steady for about an hour now. Woods used to be a meat grinder. Yeah, it was significantly different. Woods and Customs both had kind of a timed rotation you would do to get across the map. But a lot of times what would happen is you'd get squads, you know, 2, 3, 4 mans sitting at the choke points and just lock them down for the whole raid. All right, we're going to run down the side of the road. gosh. This sucks. I'll have the wrong ammo on here too. I'm also just kind of worried about getting all three of them in a single raid too. Do, 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 do. Yeah, Liston just needs 20 endurance, Marky Mark. That's all he's waiting on. I think it's what he told me. Decent spawn. I am worried on this spawn though, like, of them possibly aggroing me when I'm running up. You have to, none of the kill quests require you to be in an area. The game checks for the you killing a thing around a box. So you can kill shit from anywhere and it counts for capturing outposts or any of the other kill area tasks. Why didn't they yell at the grenade? Well, we know that doesn't work anymore. Vic. Oh, I know Killa doesn't react the same way he did, but the other bosses so far that I've run into have. Gluhar sure as shit did. Fucking hell, man. I had nowhere to go either. I know the AI is a little bit quieter, but Bird Eye was not that far away. So unless he like pushed up to me, which is possible, he was close enough for me to have heard him right there. I thought mechanics sold to 105. Guess not. I always have a hard time finding this fucking for some reason. Think we're ready? Yeah. Try again. The normal Uzi can't overheat. None of them can, Zealous. I don't think. What's the best gun to hunt Killa in your opinion? Scar or MDR with M61 if you can afford it. Budget wise, probably the Ash 12 is probably the cheapest you can build a gun out, because you can do the barter for the Ash 12 for like 45 50k, and literally all you have to do is put a grip and a optic on it and a light if you want. The AVT and SVT are okay. I don't like them because if you have to fight players, you're up shit creek. They're just not great at fighting players. Somebody brought up the Hunter, using the Hunter with M61. Could be really cheap to do. You got to get the feller's helmet. Do ref's tasks, cousin Cooter. Ref's tasks. There's one of the early ref tasks gives you a killer helmet. You'll be able to do that much faster than trying to get Killa. Is 105 best 545? Probably not. I just wanted to do something different. There's only like 2 recoil difference between this and an AK-74. And I think the best is probably still the AKSU. The little shorty one. But you're kind of splitting hairs at that point. I'm trying to think of what else I should have done there. Would I have had time to like pull a grenade out and underhand it? Sucks, man. Quest am I on? Killing the goons. What figurines do you need for the prestige quest? All of them, but you can buy them. They don't have to be found in raid for the first prestige. I guess the second prestige, they do need to be found in raid. Oh, fuck, we're out of bounds again. Jesus. What are the quests I need for prestige? Goons. I gotta kill 6 raiders. And, the guide. Shadow right there that looked really weird. Looked like a player. I think that's everything. Obviously collector, but I've got everything for the collector. I've had everything for the collector for like a month and a half, 2 months. So the collector's technically it's not done, but I don't have to do anything for it other than turn everything in. I'm only 2 tasks from the BTR quest line, so I was really hoping to get that done, but with the BTR bugged, it's just not gonna happen. So found in raid. I don't need anything. I don't need to find anything. I've got all I need to do. There's no items that I need. I've already turned in the that task, Sammer, the scammer, the whatever, it's the new beginnings. It's already turned in. It's done. Is there a way to do the guide that's easier using transit? Well, I wouldn't. Yes and no. It can be easier. It just gives you more options. we can agree that it's invisible. I don't think there was ever a disagreement. I knew it was invisible. I was hoping that it wasn't always invisible every raid. But it looks like all of the reports about it not being invisible come from PvE. Did I not buy? I guess I didn't. Can the goons spawn anywhere? No, they only spawn at Scav Bunker. And roam? They don't roam. They chase players, but they don't roam. They don't patrol. They will chase players if they see them, but they don't patrol. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick, chat. I'll be right back. I spawned in yesterday, and they spawned right next to me near the sunken houses on Woods. I mean, they might have run down to you. Raid just started, yeah. I mean, so Scav Kitchen Bunker is all kind of one area, right? So they can be right there at and see you when you spawn in. Am I the fuel guy? No, that's Tiggs. Yeah, so they have a spawn near Alamo, Andre, that they can see down that long railroad track. It's actually kind of fucking nuts. I got shot at, same as you, by Bird Eye, and ended up fighting them by Old Gas. They didn't used to go through that gate, so I don't... Wait, am I where I think I am? Yes. They didn't used to go through that gate, that old gas. I don't know if they do now. Remember when you saw Bird Eye in your bus station? Oh yeah, and like again, we've seen Night at Resort. I've watched Night chasing somebody over by ice cream towards Big Red. Like I don't remember when they did it. 2-3 wipes ago, they uncaged the Goons essentially, and they might have done it with other AI. It's just the Goons were the first one I noticed, and they would basically had no limit to where they would go. That's shooting inside the bunker. The scav bunker. They're here. All right. So I think we have to loop wide to USEC. That's Bird Eye shooting at me already. I need to loop wide to USEC. Actually, I might need to get in cover. They've changed their aggro pattern a little bit too. Like that used to 100% mean they were going to push you. And they don't anymore. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. He was bleeding right there on the ground. Let's make sure they're not sitting right here fucking waiting for me. I really hope they're not dead already, dude. Definitely where they shot at me from. Do I got the new DLSS? No. Did you watch my video this morning? Lord Flame? Exclamation point tit. I talk about it specifically in there. They're not dead already, are they? What tree did they hit right there? So he's like over that direction somewhere. Oh, a little bit of progress finally. Oh. I do wonder if Bird Eye's dead. Nope, there he is right there. Thank God. Pack mags before we do anything. Tanky motherfucker. Yeah, 545 is low damage too, so. Oh, that feels good to be done. Progress, yes. Now we got the guide. First loot. Yeah. 1 to go? No, 2. We got to do the guide, and I got to kill 6 raiders. Raiders aren't a huge deal, but do need to get to labs and get some stims, I think, before we prestige. I didn't bring a green flare either. I have it, AMF. We'll see. No, they didn't reduce boss spawn rate. Hat, just bad luck, man. They actually increase the spawn rate. It's 25% now for most bosses, I believe. Wait, do I need to still need to serve?
Hello Airwing, hope all is well. I would like to ask if I may receive an unban from chat so I can continue watching your stream and also interact with chat, as I can't do both right now. I'll be honest, I got banned a few months back for the whole fuel memeser.
What's your actual name? So I can look and see if I rejected your unban request for a reason or not, or why you got banned. I didn't even have the good ammo for it. Fucking filthy scabs touching my loot.
My name is Zavani. I will be honest, it was a just reason, but honestly looking back it was dumb and childish.
I didn't know he would run the MP7. And APSX? Fuck those plates up too much to be useful. Do 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 do. Oh, I'm super overweight. This bag weighs a ton, doesn't it? Yeah. Still not regenerating. There we go. Food? Don't have any. I'll just hit a... As soon as we run out, I'll hit my golden star and that'll get us to extract. Actually gonna hit an SJ6 right now anyways, just to help us run the distance. Yeah, that's the tiger striped eagle. That's why I'm keeping it. Oh. Sells for more. What extracts do I have? We have outskirts. We should have outskirts. Yeah. I probably should have grabbed Big Pipe's plates. I didn't even think of that. Big Pipe has the poly class 5 plates, I believe. Even if they were fucked up, they're easy to repair. It's fine. Leave it for some player scab to find. It's like more than it's like 3/4 of the spawns on woods have outskirts. No, not Knight. Knight's plates weren't fixing Marky Mark because he has the combined material ones, or Titan or whatever they are. But Big Pipe, I'm pretty sure his plates are poly plates. Found the goons? Yeah, we just killed them. Ambitious, so we're done with that task. The guide's kind of honestly a rough one, and I don't know how to... Honestly, I don't know how to do it. Or haven't decided how to do it. Yeah, no, the map that I'm worried about, honestly, that I'm trying to in my head that I don't know exactly what I'm going to do is ground zero. Like I might just go ground zero first and get that done before like even before labs. To be honest with you. Fucking little rat scav fucking extra. I thought it was a player. Well, it depends on what spawn I get on labs, but I might transition from labs to factory. Just to get off the map quick. Okay. I'm just checking to see if I get one of the stims. There's a batty beard somebody was asking about. Nope. Okay. Oh yeah, let's go do ground zero first. Oh, you can't sell Big Pipe's pipe on the flea, huh? That's sad. That's it. That's all we need is a collector. Do I opt out of bringing the Red Rebel on me just to save on weight? Yeah, and like if you come across a Taiga or something like that, you can take the Taiga, and then if you die with it, you still get it. Or a hatchet or any of the higher end. But it also means that you you save a little weight too. But I'm not right now. I'm just extra space. No reason to run it. Transit open 1 minute after the raid and don't count as run-throughs. Yeah, I know. I'll use transits where I can, Whiskey. I'm not going to do every transit because, like, transiting from Ground Zero to Streets might actually be a good transit because you can do a run through and it won't, I don't think it'll fuck the guide up. So you could transit back and forth between Ground Zero and Streets and then do a run through and get out, and then you don't have to worry about crossing streets to get an extract. I should bring a fucking tripwire to in case I need to use scavs. Am I gonna do the Alt F4 transit trick? No, man, that's cheesing shit. I don't like cheesing stuff. Yeah, it's not cheesing, it's bug abuse. where do I go from here? I don't even know how to get around fucking Ground Zero well, dude. Like, everybody's super fucking ratty on the map. And, like, rightfully so, right? Bye.
Regardless, I appreciate you taking your time. My bad for bothering you and the stream with the TTS. Have a good day. Good luck on the Guide 07.
Thank you for your $3, Zavani. I will look at it after the stream, and we'll see. I thought it was a really cool map when it came out of Whiskey. And to be honest with you, I think the map would be a lot better if they took Shooterborn in Heaven off of it. I think Shooterborn in Heaven being on Ground Zero makes it a bad map. Makes it worse. Doing the guide. Trying. Basically, right now, I am hiding. Waiting to cross and probably just take Emercom out. I think if I go for the transit, I die. Prestige gamers with level 5 to 6 gear as a level 1 is not fun. You don't have the prestige. Wait, you don't have flea market prestige level 1? There's no reason to go here. It's actually a halfway decent map if you're looking for just colon tie. Wait 2 more minutes. I mean, people that are prestiging are going to spend all of like 2 or 3 raids on Ground Zero at most, to be honest. Do transits speed up the guide? Yeah, I mean, because you can take them at 1 minute and it still counts. But like the transit on this map is fucking terrifying to take. You go back and do Shooterborn in Heaven board level 20 and you meet the Timmies. It is extraordinarily difficult to get to Shooterborn in Heaven. Like, I'm trying to try. We'll see if I can get Shooterborn in Heaven before level 20. My point is, Aim, you're picking edge cases. Like, you're saying that they should change things because of edge cases. Like, there's not that many people that are 16 to 20 that are playing Ground Zero. There's not a lot of reason to play it. And there's not a lot of people prestiging. God, I'm just sprinting for this, hoping that there's no players here. PK wears off right as I get here. See the goons? Yeah, we just killed them last raid, Barrett. Just killed them last raid. Yeah, we didn't have enough. We were 4 XP short of having a run through. All right, chat. We are going to do something just to make sure we don't have any shenanigans from folks. Do I think if Tarkov had an Overwatch scene like Rainbow Six or CS where select people could watch raids back and then have cheaters reported and the community be the ones who issue the bans, do you feel that would benefit the Tarkov community and would you partake? We've tried that once to a degree and it was a fucking miserable failure. Miserable failure. We didn't have an overview mode, but well, here's the deal, Magnitude. Systems like that, simply put, for Rainbow Six and CS, are designed to placate the community. They don't really accomplish anything. They just make people feel better. They make them feel like they're doing something. But almost every single one of the players that would be caught through a system like that is going to get caught anyways. Just get better anti-cheat. I'll ask you the same question I ask everybody, Just Pex. What anti-cheat is better than BattlEye? Magic Man get me? No, we're just doing the guide quickly, and there are definitely people that are shitty enough to fuck with me doing the guide. So I usually don't do it on stream. Not even cheaters, just people who want to stream snipe and fuck my day up. They ban people who are innocent. Yep. There was a couple of people that got banned. because of innocence. I bet they have workers that know how a good anti-cheat works. Nikita has people, they just don't want to try nothing. Which anti-cheat is better? Just Pex. You said they need to buy a better anti-cheat. That means in your head, BattlEye isn't a good anti-cheat and there are better ones out there. Please, which one do you think is better that they should switch to? Vanguard is not a cheat that is available for anybody other than fucking Valorant and basically League of Legends. Magnitude. What would you say to the fact that the guy who created Valorant's anti-cheat, the guy that created the lead dev, which is objectively the best anti-cheat system out there for complex reasons, but he has stated systems like that are useless. Ricochet anti-cheat is fucking dog shit. Hex, are you fucking kidding me? BattlEye doesn't seem to do nothing against cheaters. What makes you say that? Because you run into cheaters? I'm trying to get you to think about your statements. Just Pex right now. That's what I'm trying to do, is I'm trying to get you to think about your statements so that when you say stuff, you don't sound like such an idiot. Long time ago I read an article where EAC is way smarter than BattlEye. Yes and no. It's kind of complex, and it's conditionally based, basically. So it kind of depends on what scenario, what game you're looking at. Isn't this where you transit? How do you transit? Isn't this the transit for fucking factory? Where's the transit for factory? Oh, you can't go to factory from labs, can you? Or labs from yeah, factory from labs. I forgot about that. You're right. I forgot that it was a one-way. I forgot that it was a one-way. I don't want to hit this until we get close. I don't want anybody to know we're down here. One of the biggest problems, Magnitude, with using an in-game review system is that Tarkov's desync and stuff is so bad that you have no idea. Even if you're watching it in some kind of God mode, you're just watching what the server sees. That isn't what the player sees. That isn't what the player playing sees. So you can never be 100% sure. And I don't think you guys realize how much manpower it takes to review raids. Like, I don't think you guys have understood that. A lot of people don't get exactly how much manpower it takes to review a sizable number of the player base, which is probably BSG's biggest struggle with getting through banning accounts on the flea market. You feel like there are people who would volunteer their time? You can't take people from the community, Magnitude. You can't. That's been proven time and time again. People will ban, like, they will abuse their power 100% of the time. Streamers do it, regular gamers do it, because they have nothing to lose. You don't think any streamer should have a number they can text in-game to have someone banned, even if it's a flying cheater? Why not? Why should streamers not be utilized by BSG to get rid of obviously cheating accounts as fast as possible so that they can't fuck with other players' time? Why should you let that cheater fuck with other people before you ban them? Streamers shouldn't have the say on banning somebody, but there's nothing wrong with having a Discord where cheaters can post clips, or streamers can post clips when they're getting... There's not a risk of a false ban, dude. If a streamer can share a raid, a clip, and BSG reviews it, which is what they do, there's not a false ban there. We're not talking about, oh my god, this guy killed me and it looks sus. We're talking about people that target streamers or people that are rage cheating to the fucking nth degree. Spoofer detection, could it help? I have no idea, dude. Spoofer detection is an insanely complex thing you want to get into, and there's only 2 companies that I know that are even somewhat successfully looking at it. Because you're just a streamer, just like everyone else who plays this game. You're not special at all. We are special, though. Yam, you can deny it all you want, but we are special. And you know why we're special? Because we're streaming and cheaters target us. Streamers face more cheaters than the average player does because cheaters target streamers to bring attention to their cheats and sell more cheats. So yes, we are special. Not special in a good way. Special in a way that fucking sucks. Streamers also almost always have video proof, just like Golden Ape said. Too many issues with people killing a streamer than getting banned? No, there's not, Jay Morrow. There really isn't, dude. There's a couple of fringe cases, all of which have been dealt with specifically because they were done incorrectly. The most famous one is Rengar, whatever. That isn't how the anti-cheat is handled. That's not how the Discord is handled anymore. I bet you money the vast majority of people that get reported in that Discord don't even get banned because the streamers are too fucking lazy to put all the information in they're supposed to. BSG has very specific criteria in that streamer Discord for how you're supposed to share information. And the vast majority of things that get posted in there don't follow the directions. Why shouldn't regular players get the same option? Regular players don't record their streams. Regular players don't get targeted. And it's a numbers game, Sammy. You're saying that BSG shouldn't do anything. Like right now, you guys are arguing that BSG shouldn't do anything extra because you don't like streamers getting special privilege. So they shouldn't pay more attention when they get targeted and they find cheaters and they have video proof of it and they play way more. So they run into way more. Because you don't like that streamers are special. We bought a product and shouldn't risk having an unfair false ban. You always have a risk of an unfair false ban. Most anti-cheat companies like BattleEye and Easy Anti-Cheat and even Ricochet, and Ricochet is a bad example, sorry. Vanguard, they shoot for somewhere between 95 and 97% accuracy. Which means people do still get false banned. It's a fact of the system. Justpex, just stop, dude. You're asking questions I can't answer. Like, get over the like you're anyways. Just here, keep this in mind. Just because a streamer reports somebody, it doesn't mean they get banned. There have been instances where that happened because things weren't done correctly. Because there was somebody at BSG who really liked that streamer. In order to report somebody on BSG's streamer Discord, you have to include a clip, you have to include the raid ID, you have to include the name of the person. And the reason that is because the video proof isn't always enough. There's a streamer, he doesn't stream anymore, Tweak, where he got banned because it looked so bad what he did on the other player's screen. It literally looked like he was flying around the map. And it was just something fucked up on the server because Tweak was streaming. He didn't do anything crazy. Basically, it's easier for streamers to report cheaters. Yeah. Yes. There is a Discord that BSG uses to communicate with streamers for things like drops, events, and things like that. And inside that Discord, there's a channel to report cheaters. Magnitude, I have already told you, an Overwatch community does nothing. The people that an Overwatch community catches, man, we're bugged. The people that an Overwatch community catches, on the vast majority of them are going to be caught by anybody else. Period. Plus, what the Overwatch community is watching can't necessarily be trusted. Because what the Overwatch community is watching is what the server is seeing, not what the individual players are seeing. And if you have a community-run system, everything the community-run system provides to BSG still has to be reviewed by somebody at BSG. You can't give the ability to ban somebody from a paid game. Like a you can make a little bit more of an argument about free to play, but a game where people spend a lot of money to play it, you cannot give the power to ban people to the community, period. And after a week of running that Discord where the community would set, basically what happened is Trey put together a Discord for people to report cheaters. Anybody could do it, right? And a bunch of us, I was one of the reviewers. So people would post clips, we would review the clips, and if we thought they were suspicious or they warranted looking on, we would forward those up to BSG. It worked okay for about 5-6 days, and then just the inherent problems with viewing videos and BSG not properly reviewing them. I think 2 actual streamers got false banned, and thank God they were streamers and they were able to get unbanned, right? But you know what? The biggest takeaway I had from that experience of a week of reviewing community clips of cheaters, the vast majority, like 80% of the community, has no fucking idea what cheating looks like. I literally saw reports of people reporting AI scavs because they didn't understand that the AI scavs weren't players. And it wasn't just new people. There was a guy with 4,000 hours that claimed he got shot through the wall on labs. And when you watch the clip back, all that happened is he got shot from behind. And he had like 4,000 or 5,000 hours. There was another guy who was looting a body in the middle of the street on streets. No, you can't report AI, but you can take a clip and report it on the Discord. That's what we had, was a Discord, a place similar to what the streamers have now. It was given to the whole community. And one of them even claimed that it was obviously a cheater and the cheater disabled his ability to report him. Like, that's how people cope in their minds. They don't think logically. That guy's a cheater, and then they fucking jump through so many mental hoops to show that guy's a cheater. It's absolutely fucking insane. Also, magnitude, CS is infinitely simpler than Tarkov. There are way fewer variables in that game than there are way fewer variables in that game than Tarkov. The vast complexity of Tarkov, people say, dude, there are people that watch my clips on YouTube and are convinced I cheat. Magnitude. Valorant has some of the best servers, period. Rage baiting people, they're not rage baiting just pecs. Believe me, they're not rage baiting. They are actually fucking morons. There's a guy that has been commenting on my channel and other streamers' channels for 2 years, and he's convinced that every streamer cheats and BSG gives us cheats. The guy that created Valorant's anti-cheat says that even with Valorant, you can't use an overview system to catch cheaters. He says it is a waste. Magnitude, this isn't me. This is the developer of probably the best anti-cheat that exists right now. The guy that knows everything there is to know about anti-cheat. The guy that spent the first 15 years of his life developing cheats. Like, he's one of those guys. He says that review systems are pointless. He says it. It's not me. Valorant has the best systems for server load, period. It is going to be the most accurate representation of what you see in the game. The fly cheaters and the people that are very obviously cheating that are going to show up in a review system get caught anyways. The very subtle people are not going to be the ones that get caught in a review system or have enough proof that you can say 100% that they're cheating. Those systems, Magnitude, I'm going to tell you again, those systems are designed to placate the community and just get them to shut up and stop bothering. Make them feel like they're actually doing something when they're not. Can't BSG run something on your PC to detect cheats if reported? That's what BattleEye is constantly checking your PC for cheats. Sammy Yam. Almost every fucking anti-cheat is doing that. Yeah, the vast majority of people cheating in Tarkov are using it to avoid players. They're not aimbotting you. They're not hunting you down. You're not running into the vast majority of people who cheat in Tarkov. They're avoiding you. They're looting. They're doing their thing when they can. Some of them only, legit, some of them claim to anyways, that they only turn their cheats on when they want to extract so they don't die to an extract camper or something. The level of cope with cheating is just, it's such a different world, man. It's such, watching people talk about it that do it in their forums and the places that they feel comfortable talking about it openly it's just a wild thing to watch and read. Yeah, Vanisher, if you can, a clip is the best way to do it. If you can make a clip, Vanisher, of the event, like, and just put it on any of the clip sharing services. I mean, YouTube works, but a clip of the event, and then put that link into a bug report with a very, you have to remember you're typing a bug report for people that speak primarily Russian. So you have to have good technical writing. Just use one of the free AIs to help you convert it to a good technical writing. If you struggle with it. But have a good, clear, concise post that is very descriptive along with a clip and put that in the bug report and it gets filed for BSG to look at. How can BSG run any kernel level anti-cheat on a PC they aren't even allowed to access? What do you... Oh, you're talking about DMAs and stuff like that. Yeah, that's a different level. I haven't done a lot there. So Riot has actually found a way, and I think another anti-cheat has found a way to start catching people doing that. They've actually had some success with DMA cards even, and I'm not sure how they do it. I haven't done a lot of research on that yet, on what the anti-cheat is able to catch with the DMA. Now, BattleEye can catch DMA cheats if they do them incorrectly. Just because you're using a DMA card doesn't make you invulnerable to anti-cheat. You can do something incorrectly with the DMA card and get 100% caught. And loot vacuums aren't really a thing either, just so you know magnitude. AI base anti-cheat? AI anti-cheat is a fucking meme. Just so you know. I wouldn't necessarily call it useless, but it's fucking goddamn close. I have seen zero indications of any kind of real success or meaningful impact that AI anti-cheat has had where it's being used. Though there were loop vacuums on Tarkov for a while, and they're technically still, well, I haven't actually I haven't looked this wipe. There is still a potential service for it, or there was, but it's expensive. It's not worth it. Do I know why Tweet quit streaming? I think BSG will ever truly get a handle on the cheaters. Let me put it in this context. Call of Duty, one of the most valuable and high budget shooters in the industry, can't get a handle on cheaters. Why would you have an expectation for BSG to be able to solve it? Oh, we're going streets. Lewis Phoenix, thank you for your 7 months, man. Whitelisted servers owned by BSG. That is about the only real existing solution right now, Slow Ascender, is whitelisting servers. The problem is player populations are tiny. Like, it's got downsides, right? How do you level up charisma? Looting, like picking stuff up, looting big crates, repairing guns and armor with the traders, and insuring with the traders. Well, you can't insure anywhere else, but those will all level up your charisma. Caught on Xbox 360 in the day, didn't seem to have that many cheaters. Modern Warfare 2 was killed by cheaters with jailbroken Xboxes. Am I speculating that it will work? Oh, no, you're talking to somebody else. No, the biggest problem with AI anti-cheat is the data sets. You have to create individual data sets for the LLMs to work off of. And those are designed around each individual game and each game's metadata. And it takes an ungodly amount of data to train an AI. Which just hasn't happened yet. It's used in banks for fraud detection, so it's been shown to work at IRL. Yeah, it can work in non-gaming parameters so far, Village Idiot. There are no examples, and I looked at the two leading companies that are AI anti-cheat right now, the two independents. There are no good examples of them being incredibly efficient or any better than just standard AI at catching cheaters at this point. Maybe magnitude. I mean, that might come up this year. The new learning models that are dropping from like Gemini and ChatGPT this year, like I think Gemini just released one yesterday, actually. 2.0 Pro with learning, I think, launched yesterday. Might have been the day before. Those could change the game. I don't know. I don't know yet. They could change the game this year. I'm just saying, as of right now, there is nothing on the AI front that is hopeful. Doesn't mean that it won't change quickly, but you agree that it's way harder to cheat on consoles than it is PCs? Yes and no. The barrier to entry on PCs is much higher But once you're past that barrier, there are no checks against cheating. It's just rampant. And jailbreaking an Xbox or a PlayStation is fucking super easy. I guarantee you can find somebody on Facebook and have it done in same day. And back then, everybody did it just so they could play free games. That's why they did it. And then they realized you could cheat with it too. So that's the difference between console cheating and PC cheating. Plus, you guys also have to realize that it takes somebody willing to dive in and develop AI in a way for anti-cheat for video games. And there's not enough money in it compared to everything else. There is so much more money to be made with AI everywhere else in the world that nobody gives two fucks about video gaming. I know we all hate hearing it, guys. But video gaming, nobody fucking cares about it. Nobody cares. It already is hard pumps. Infinite stamina and a lot of the other movement stuff has already... BSG's been banning it for years. Usually the exploits that exist for... Ground Zero, interchange the lab. Honestly, don't know where to go from here. I'm half tempted to go right back towards just transit back to street, just transit back to interchange. I don't know if you can see those scabs are already locked onto somebody right there. It's a $200 billion a year industry. Yeah, but there's a lot of stigma to overcome with older people, even my age. Your tinfoil hat conspiracy theorist BSG makes their money off selling multiple copies of the game to cheaters, so they're not interested and willing to crushing hackers anyway. Not true, Village Idiot. I've got a tweet, an X post, a very long one explaining the huge flaws in your thinking with that, if you're interested in it. Did I ever create a command? I don't think I created a command for that. If you go to my X account, Village Idiot, you can find it. It's a very long form post talking about BSG making money off cheaters and selling accounts. It's just a normal raid magnitude. Wife's been alright, Justpex. We're trying to do the guide right now to get get the guide done. What would it take to get official word on BSG's stance for using NVIDIA app to force DLSS 4 and Tarkov now and its potential for being considered breaching TOS? They've given as much of an official response as they have on it. They don't want you doing it. They're not... I hate to say... I want to say they're not going to ban you for using DLSS 4. But that's too declarative a statement. They probably will not ban you for using DLSS 4. Just so you know. You're probably fine using it, but you shouldn't. I'm not using it. BSG doesn't want people using it because you're modifying the DLL file inside your game with an external app, and that is problematic. You would think some gaming company would have a viable solution. Go look at how much of that $200 billion a year industry, ambitious Kyle, is driven by mobile. The PC gaming and console gaming industry is nowhere near. It's not even half of that 200 billion. No, Magnitude, stop with the bullshit about Nikita's words. That's out of context. I have had Russians translate that for me and watch that entire press conference. It's not a press conference. It's a fucking, it's like not a convention, but maybe it is a convention. But I had them watch the entire thing. It's completely out of context. That is not what he's saying. People have clipped it, shortened it, and put closed caption on it, which makes it look really bad. That's not the context of the conversation at all. Kaban's going crazy up there. Yeah, we got goons, Ivan. We're doing the guide now. I've got to go to fucking damaged house. Who did you have fact check it? It's not a fact checked Magnitude. I had 2 native Russian speakers go watch it and translate it and provide the context for it. I've thought about doing a video about it. Just, I don't have a lot of drive to do, because doing a video about that is just, it's like picking a fight, right? It'll get a shitload of views. People go ham over it. But here's the problem, man. Here's the Overton window for Tarkov. The standard right now is that BSG fucking sucks. They try to steal, they try to cheat from us, and they support cheaters. So when I provide facts that are contrary to the standard discussion right now, I get labeled a shill. So it doesn't matter how factual I talk. Half of the community isn't going to listen to me anyways, because I'm not fucking massaging their balls on their terrible bad takes and their completely ignorant understanding of how things are operating. You can't directly translate Russian well. No, you can't. Isn't that good news, telling the truth despite the response? Yeah. No, it is. That's what I do, Null Nemo. But you want to know how many people... Do people fucking hate being told the truth on the internet? People want their egos massaged. They want to be validated. That's what that's what social media is. People literally go to social media to validate their own beliefs. Correct or not? Like, that's what social media is. Magnitude. That is... Magnitude, do you speak Russian? Straight up, I'm just asking you right now. I just want to... I'm pretty sure you don't, but I'm asking if you speak Russian. Not enough to translate, which means not enough to even really understand the finesses between different dialects. And all that kind of stuff, which is fine. I'm not being critical. I don't either. You are painting your entire opinion on words that are put into closed caption in a clip that is ignoring a huge portion of his entire talk. The guys that I have translated aren't people that learned Russian. They are people that grew up and currently live in Russia. Some of them. They grew up speaking Russian and they learned English. Midnight Midnight's who does most of my translations for me in my Discord for everything. And I have long conversations with him about, you know, context and what the meaning of the sentences versus the words itself. Because you can direct translate words, but it completely misses a ton of meaning. And this is a huge problem when you translate from Romance languages back and forth to non-Romance languages. And it especially stands out with Russian and Mandarin. Yeah, see, Barry's, you're right on the same thing as me, Barry. Like, there's words that Tarkov uses that some Russians don't even understand because they're slang. Chepi Shule, you know, Chepi, the guy that's in Chronicles of Rigi. Chepi Shule is actually it's a super derogative slang word that is, like, it took Midnight 3 sentences to explain to me what the word meant. That one word. And the reason is because Romance languages are structured in a specific way with the way their words work. And non-Romance languages, whether it's, you know, Chinese, Cyrillic, whatever it might be, the literal way they build their language is completely different. Most of it is Russian prison slang. Yeah, a lot of it is, Corgi. And that's what Chepi Shule is. If I remember correctly, basically it's somebody who's an absolute idiot. Not just, they're uneducated, but they're also a moron. Like, it's not just somebody who's ignorant. It's somebody who's stupid, too. Like, mentally handicapped almost. And they're kind of a stooge. That's what Chepi Shule... And it actually kind of branches. There's a couple of different meanings to it, kind of depending on what part of Russia you're from. And Rigi is ginger. It's like, it's close. It's not directly translated to ginger. Rigi is like calling, it's a redhead, basically. It doesn't directly translate to ginger, but it's the same as us calling somebody a ginger. It's a slang term for a redhead. So what I'm telling you, Magnitude, is pretty much everybody who is reported on that speech from Nikita talking about, you know, you support cheaters because they make money, has completely taken the video out of context, either out of intent or just ignorance. I don't know which. I can't assume why somebody did it, but I know it was taken out of context, and it is not the point of the entire conversation. And the last time I talked to Midnight about it was a year ago, give or take. So. The Russian language has many idioms and expressions that can't be directly translated in English. Yeah, right. That's what I was saying. Like Chepi Shule, which I'm probably pronouncing it completely incorrectly. That word, like it took Midnight several sentences to explain to me what that one word meant. And we don't have an English word for it. And even Romance languages don't get you past it. Is it French or Italian or one of the other, there's one of the European languages that don't they have like 10 words for love? Like English has one word, love. But I don't remember if it's French or Italian or whatever, but they have like 10 different words for like, you know, love for your kid, love for a parent, love for your wife, love for, you know, just pure passion. You know, they've got lots of words for love, and it's still a Romance language. They just built tons of different Eskimos have 200 for snow. Yeah, it's not a Romance language. I was just trying to speak to the difference of even languages that are based in the same place still can have vast differences for meanings for words. How long do we wait before we go for... Like, I legit want to sit here forever, chat. I want to wait around for a very long time. Before I even try to... Because it's a shitty place to try to cross. So even if somebody did 100% correctly translate word for word Nikita's statement in that speech, it's missing context. Tons of context. Polish is from the same... Oh, I didn't know Polish was Slavic. I never really looked into it, but that's interesting to know. What are my last 4 tasks to prestige? We're pretty much done with them. I haven't updated it. We have the guide and we have to kill 6 raiders. That's really all we have to do. But the guide's going to take us a while, especially at this rate. Guess we can put music on while we're hanging out. God, there's a lot of maps to do. Back in my day, there was only fucking 5 maps to the guide. Or 6 or something. What was it? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It was 7. Lighthouse, Streets, and Ground Zero. Yeah, we got the Goons, I don't know, hour and a half ago or so. See, and here's the thing, like everything in here, like literally the entire conversation we've had today, and I'll 100% admit this, just sounds like I'm here defending BSG, right? That's what it sounds like. But part of that's because I'm the only person that's willing to push back on stupid narratives and ignorant narratives. I could just say, yeah, BSG makes money off cheaters and not think twice about it. But to me, that's me perpetuating a fucking falsehood. And I just can't do that. I can't. Character flaw, whatever you want to call it, I can't let incorrect information stand. And I sure as shit can't support it. Yeah, that does kind of, it's a iced tea can that's kind of crumpled up, but it does kind of look like a GL40 round. But neither you nor anyone else can prove it. Prove what? If I can't prove something, I very clearly state that this is based on my opinion or my feelings. That's an AI scab. I thought it was going to run right up on me. Yeah, I know, Village Idiot, and there's a lot of people that believe that, which is why I made that long form post to explain what is going on, because it's not just Tarkov. There's how financial transactions are handled, what happens inside the cheating community, all that kind of stuff that normal people that don't go looking into these places don't know anything about. No, we're far enough back in here, Goreleech. There's no reason for somebody to walk back here. This is actually a pretty good place to hide. We had somebody run right by us, like 3 feet to my left, ran right by us. Right at the start of the raid. You don't see BSG making money besides game copy sales? Yes, Village Idiot. But again, I'm telling you that the vast majority of people who rage cheat and buy multiple accounts don't buy accounts from BSG, dude. And that's where the complexity kicks in. Where do they get their accounts from? Where are those accounts generated from? I didn't yet send it. When I'm streaming, I'm usually not watching the news super close, man. Sucks to hear that. Yeah, you can do transits for the guide, but we just came from interchange, and the transit over here is interchange, so it doesn't do me a lot of good to go back. Kind of hoping he has some food on him. He does not. Oh, he has that Aquamarine, though. I'll get us by. You thought about that? Well, Village, I talk about what it is, it's not a thought, it's not an assumption. It's from directly viewing cheater discords and asking them where they get their accounts from and why they act the way they do. Well, pilots are okay and plane went into the water. That's good to hear. That is good to hear. He's got a bullet in his head. Again, he's got a bullet in his head. I think it's a decal thing. I don't think I actually hit him in the head. I think that's a decal thing. A decal thing that... hit marker decals can be fucked up sometimes. Am I stating BSG is getting kickbacks? No, I'm arguing about the idea that BSG making money off of cheaters is just a very incorrect statement made on ignorance of a lot of factors. The statement is technically true. Does BSG make money off of people who cheat? Yes. The statement is technically true. Because people who cheat buy, like people who just like closet cheat and really hide their cheating, they buy legitimate games. They play for a long time and don't get caught. But the people who are rage cheating and burning through accounts do not buy they do not go and buy a $250 account, unheard account, and then fly around the map and aimbot everybody they see and get the account banned in a week. In 3 to 6 months, you'll be having the same exact conversation again. Dude, we'll be having the same exact conversation on Friday. What are you talking about? We have this conversation 2 or 3 times a week. It's a product of streaming and people coming in and out. Why not just do the guide regular? What are you talking about? in quite a while since I've had ban notifications. Yeah, and I've asked, and I'm not ever going to get an answer. I've asked BSG about this, but not everybody who gets banned results in cheater reports. I have theories on why it happens, but I don't know why that's the case. But most of the people that I report that I know get banned, I don't get a report. I don't get a confirmation report on. Curiosity, cheaters you talk to give a price about how much they paid their accounts for. Yeah, but it's constantly changing. It changes throughout the wipe. It changes from wipe to wipe. You can go look it up on many of the accounts, Village Idiot. You don't have to even depend. You don't have to even depend on what I say. Standard accounts can go from anywhere from $5 to $15. Well, $5 to $30, $35. Depending on the quality of the account you're buying. Unheard can go from anywhere from shit. You can get some unheard accounts for like 25, 30 bucks, all the way up to like 150. A reverse boosted EOD account is $259 right now. What's reverse boosted mean? Tanked stats? That's a good way to throw away $260. That's a really good way to throw away $260. I'll bet that account doesn't last a month after you buy it. Legit leveled up boosted EOD accounts go for $400-$500, if not more now. Yo, Cabana's still up. Stay away from the BTR roads. Who would buy those accounts? Rage cheaters that know the account's only going to last for a month. If your intent is to rage hack and just advertise your cheats, or just to be, you know, some people just cheat for fun, just to be shitheads and fuck with people, right? Those people will spend money on they'll buy those cheaper accounts. You know, a $5 standard account is going to last you a week to a month at most. You might get lucky and it might last longer, but it's not expected to last very long. That's why those accounts are so cheap. You don't get what you out of cheating in any games like this. It's the reasons for cheating are as varied as for the reasons that people play Tarkov legitimately, dude. Boosters, maybe Village Idiot. I've never talked to somebody who does carries that, well, I guess I have. I haven't. I've seen a couple of interviews of people that do carries that do buy accounts that only last a week or so, I guess. How much does standard cost? What's it? It's $50 now, right? Up from BSG. A regular standard account is $50, or is it more? He's on YouTube, Magnitude. A lot of people cheat in Tarkov because the game is fucking hard. And so the why is different than the rationalization, right? There's two things going on. The why people cheat can vary from anything from basically skill issue, to being pissed off, whatever you want to come up with. The rationale for it, people rationalize for all sorts of ways, dude. People will straight up rationalize their cheating because everybody cheats in Tarkov, so I might as well cheat, right? I work 60 hours a week, and I just want to run my raids and not die to extract campers. I'm not hurting anybody, so I'm just going to download radar so I don't run into cheaters. Right? Yeah, the reasons are across the board, man, for justification. Nope, we got him done, Nom Nom. We're on the guide now. Appreciate it, though, man. Have you ever heard me do the math, the village idiot, on cheating in Tarkov? Like the percentage of the player base? In order for you to have one cheater in every one of your raids, if you have one cheater, I'm not talking rage cheater, it could be somebody you don't even know is there. But for you to have one cheater in every single one of your raids, you only need between 5 and 8% of the player base cheating. If between 5 and 8% of the player base are cheating, you will have one cheater in every one of your raids, on average. Excluding outliers like labs and factory because of their prevalence for cheaters or their smaller players, their smaller map size, which means fewer players on the map. Is this supposed to be a positive statistic? It's just supposed to put it into context, Perry. People think the cheating problem is insane in Tarkov, and most people don't run into a cheater every single raid they're in. Games, free-to-play games push 20-30% of the player base as cheating by the reports of the own companies and independent research. That the independent research done on cheating is pretty, the methodology is as good as it can be for what they're doing. Let's just put it that way. It's one reason so many people play PvE. I have a really here's most people play PvE for a lack of skill. There's a huge skill gap between people who know Life Tarkov and people who don't. That is why people play PvE. People justify it. Some people say, yeah, I suck. I can't keep up. I don't want to play with streamers, so I play PvE. Other people say, I run into a cheater every raid, so I play PvE. The latter is not correct. They don't run into a cheater every raid. They just think they do. So they cope and they tell themselves they play PvE because of cheaters, not because they suck. That's my take on it. And saying you suck is a little harsh, because you not being able to compete with somebody who plays 40 hours a week doesn't mean you suck. It 100% doesn't mean you suck. You as a normal person who plays 4, 6, 8, 10 hours a month or a week, not being able to compete with somebody who plays 50 hours a week, it doesn't mean you suck. It means you're not as good as that person, but play basketball with somebody who plays basketball 40 hours a week and you play 2 games a weekend. The same rules apply. Why did they even bring PvE to the game? To be honest with you, I think it was just an afterthought of something they could throw at EO. Legit, I think PvE was something they were like, here's something we can create with almost no work and provide to Unheard to make the $250 price tag sting less, to show value for the $250 price tag. They had no expectations that it was going to be popular or people were going to like it. Which is why it was a part of the reason it was such a clusterfuck when they launched it. It had nothing to do with SPT, Nemo. It wasn't to snub SPT. BSG literally launched PvE with no support, tons of bugs. You still don't even have ref in PvE, but all the warders have been moved to him. PvE is a copy paste of PvP that lets you play in practice mode. That's all it is. PvE is a practice mode right here that we've had for a long time that maintains progression. Yet people aren't leaving Tarkov. Tarkov is fine. I'll tell you right now, my opinion on PvE is that the most of the people that are playing PvE wouldn't be playing PvP anyways. They are people who quit Tarkov because they got tired of wipes. They're people who don't play Tarkov because they get their fucking teeth kicked in by streamers and no-lifers. Or people that quit Tarkov for any other reason. PvE gives them a place to play when they want to. And PvE is way more chill. It's way more chill than fucking regular Tarkov. Why is BSG so hostile to modding? I don't know. They've never answered that. I would be presuming it. In order for me to answer that, I would be making assumptions and presumptions for them. I don't want to do that. If there was no PvE, I would play PvP but get less enjoyment. Right, and you probably wouldn't play for the whole wipe and lots of stuff. There's obviously some people play both, or some people would play PvP if they didn't take PvE away. But PvE isn't killing PvP. Raids changed the day they dropped PvE. It just felt different. Well, yeah, the day they dropped PvE, it was a new thing. It was also 3/4 of the way through a wipe. Of course it felt different. Even the streamers were playing PvE. And that lasted all of about a month. For most of us. It never went back. I completely disagree with you, Magnitude. This wipe felt exactly like every wipe has always felt, man. Fuck, where do I go from here, dude? There's a transit right across the bridge. Where is the transit? Is it to Reserve? No, it's Shoreline. That transit's to Shoreline, so we can go to Shoreline after this. I don't have my Red Rebel on me. God, I hope he's not ratting here waiting for me to cross. I remember to unclick practice mode. Oh my God. I didn't. It's your fucking fault, chat. It's all your fucking fault. I'm trying to be nice and show you guys stuff. Task is fine. It's only the one map. Box wasn't checked. If you die, yes, this task fails. Which is why I'm hiding my screen, because I don't want to get stream sniped by some fucking douchebag who just wants to fuck with my day. That is why I stopped doing the guide on the stream. That happened, I don't know, fucking 2 years ago. Like Silent Soldier, you asked if I unchecked private mode or practice mode, and I looked down at the raid code down in the bottom left, and it said practice mode, and I was like, I don't even wanna. I'm just gonna Alt F4. Fuck this. Believe me, Magnitude, I've thought about it. Gore Leech is always trying to put bad juju on me, man. He's always putting bad juju on me. No, the BTR has definitely not been fixed. Either spawn was a lucky spawn for the most part, Soul Ascender. If I'd spawned on the other side, I'd have just gone customs. So now we go Lighthouse. And depending on where we spawn Lighthouse, we probably extract Lighthouse. I guess we could go Reserve. What are the Lighthouse spawns? Or the Lighthouse extracts? Reserve Shoreline. That's... Oh, Woods. Yeah, we'd go Reserve. Like, if we spawn... If we get the shitty spawn, we'll go Reserve. If not, we'll just extract it past the Shoreline after 7 minutes. If we get the really shitty spawn, I might even go Woods. Because we can go Woods to Reserve, right? So we could go... I mean, shit, we can go fucking Reserve... We can go Reserve Woods, too. It doesn't really matter. We'll probably just go Reserve, then. If I get Southern Road, yeah, we'll just extract. Yeah, because the if I get Southern, I'm extracting right away. I'll just take the L on the spawn, or on the survive for Lighthouse. I'm not gonna cross from Southern. Do I think that people who transit exploit should be banned? No. Yes, transits count as survival even if it's under the 7-minute mark. Why not just wait the 7 minutes? Because I don't want to die. I don't want to die, Whiskey, and there's no really good place to sit over there. Better chance that somebody's going to come running through there and kill me than there is. I would rather transit off of Lighthouse than anything. The portables, yeah, people loot those. We'll see. I'm betting I spawned down by Path to Shoreline, to be honest with you. Will BSG show what most people think they should work on? Just go look on the fucking Reddit post, dude. And go look for yourself. I don't know what more else you want BSG to do. If I had to guess, if we're lucky, BSG will do a post, like a thread on X saying, here's what we're going to work on. Because they did that, what, 2 weeks ago? Saying, here's the issues we know, and this is what we're going to work on, kind of deal. You can't, there is no world local scammer where Vanguard can work on Tarkov. There is no world. I'm telling you that right. Vanguard was built in conjunction side by side with Valorant. The fact that they even ported it over to League of Legends is amazing. Oh no, I don't want to be here. Fuck! Does League of Legends have cheaters? League of Legends has a fuckload of cheaters, dude. What? That's honestly a fucking wild question. Magnitude. This is the best spawn? Not for me doing fucking the guide, it's not. What does a League of Legends cheat give you? A lot of it's macros. That was the biggest thing that they cracked down on, was macros. Scripting, yeah, scripting, macros, things like that. Which might not sound like that big of a deal, but with some champions, scripting is insane. Oh yeah, or the ability to just dodge enemy abilities. Yeah, there's all sorts of crazy shit like that. The ability to chain stuff, the ability to hit every one of your shots on skill shots. It's got offensive and defensive. And it's tunable so it doesn't stand out as much. Like, somebody who's got it really bad, it stands out like a sore thumb. You can see it, especially like if you're lobbing if you have one of those, if you have an ability that does like 5 skill shots back to back really quick, you can fish out somebody scripting pretty easily with that. Yeah, Israel's broken with fucking scripts on offense and defense. Scripting Zereths are insane. Kog'Maws, yep. Make the jump, dude. I hate when that happens. Was I in the extract? That's a run through. It wasn't a run through? That's interesting. So if you're transitioning, your XP builds up enough to where you can just transit, you can extract right away. That's wild, dude. Oh, that's so broken. Airwing's a MOBA enjoyer. I started playing Defense of the Ancients when it was a mod for Warcraft 3. So I've been playing MOBA for probably longer than some of you are alive. Not gonna lie, I didn't expect that at all. What was the first game I ever played? What most people my age first game they ever played was Oregon Trail. Well, I want to say most people. That's my first PC game. I played like Atari and shit, Nintendo, Super Mario or Mario Brothers, things like that. But genuine question, why wouldn't you try and play the guide as BSG intended to? How can you be proud of Prestige when cheesing it? What the fuck are you talking about, Jerome? You all right, man? I am absolutely not cheesing the guide right now. Cheesing it would be if I Alt F4'd at the fucking transits. That would be cheesing it. Oh, chat, this is what's called a troll. This is somebody who just wants to try to rile me or you guys up for attention. Because nobody in their right mind thinks that the guide is supposed to be the true spirit of the guide is to play every raid and fight players. The guide is literally a task that you go in, you waited 7 minutes, you extracted to the next map. Transit added a whole new mechanic to the game, and BSG didn't change the way the guide works, and they haven't modified it. So So, for example, we're just going to sit here and wait for 7 minutes. So, Jerome, we're going to do it in the spirit of Tarkov, just for you, man. We're going to do this according to you, how BSG intended. We're going to sit here and wait for 7 minutes. And then extract the way BSG intended. You know, not everybody is trying to troll or deceive you. No, I do know that, Jerome. I was giving you the benefit of the doubt that there was no way you're stupid enough to actually believe a statement like that. Like, me saying you're trolling was me giving you the benefit of the doubt. if you didn't understand that. On top of that, there's a whole nother task that is like this that does require you to kill players. The fuck is it called? It's one of the high. Is it Proper who gives it? It's like a level 50 task or something like that. Escort. Yeah, that's it. Snipes. Does this door open in or out? The final BTR. Yeah, I was looking through the BTR tasks. They're actually kind of tough. I was hoping we got one of the other spawns so I could transit to woods or transit to customs. What's the transit to woods? Is that the other outside area on the other side? Like, that's where I'm looking at basically right now. Is that where the transit to woods is at? Where the fuck's Reamer's map at?
Flight 807, you're clear for landing. Runway 7, Bravo.
Giga Beef! What's up, buddy? Yeah, it is. It's over to the left. Oh, no, that's customs. So that'll put us at factory gate. Where can we transit? Just did Chumming hate that quest? I am currently doing the guide, so I am also doing an awesome task right now. Really ratted the last guy, felt for him. Ratting is a way of life on Interchange, Giga Beef. Nothing to feel bad about. I literally spawned freaking gate 1 and we haven't moved. Just waiting to take the fucking... I brought my factory key, right? Okay, good. You hate it, though. Yeah, I'm playing how BSG intended. Thank you, Aleutians. I was being criticized for using transits. I've used transits for like half of my survives now, Giga Beef, and was getting criticized because I'm not doing the guide how... I'm cheesing it. And I'm not doing the guide how BSG intended, so I can't be proud of prestiging because I cheesed it. So We're doing this raid the way BSG intended by sitting around and waiting for 7 minutes to extract. You probably should have watched the entire clip and seen how you died, but I was convinced it was a bug with the flare. You die in Tarkov like that? Dude, I didn't even know what happened. I didn't know what happened until I looked at the death screen. Transit to customs? No. We're just going to extract. Did you see that clip on Twitter I posted, Gigabeef, where I got run over by the BTR using the green flare extract on woods? Like, the timing is fucking ridiculous. I shot the flare and I'm running to the area to extract, and then I just fall over dead. It'll give you a pretty good chuckle, Gigabeef. Because I was legit I was fucking complete. I was so confused. I had no idea what happened. Because I felt like I got disconnected. Like, but then the death music played, and I was like, wait, what? And I was thinking that like something had happened with the flare, and I got shot by a sniper and killed somehow. Oh yeah, so have I, Tatsu. I've had that happen too. The last thing going through my mind was that I got ran over by the BTR. That was a lot, because there's like a 10-second window where that could have actually have happened. Got to do shitty chores. Well, good luck with the chores, Magnitude. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for being a good spirit, too. Most people get butthurt when I push back on them a little bit. I appreciate you hanging around and chatting. I was running Goons. That's what I was doing on the map, Gigabeef, because I was just running Goons. None of these are really good options, chat. I'm trying to figure out what is the best way to do these last couple. Like, we could go reserve, bring Red Rebel. If we spawn up there, we just hang out and we wait for Red Rebel. And bring a green flare. If we spawn down below, we just hop to woods and then take green flare. But we could also go customs. Doesn't customs have a transit to... Yeah, we could go customs reserve woods. The customs to woods transit I don't want to do because it's going to put me on the opposite side of the map of reserve. That's the problem. No backpack? I can just bring... There's no... I can just bring Red Rebel, man. There's no challenge with me. Red Rebel is perfectly fine. Does it do that now? I thought they got rid of the transit takes you where it should thing. No, it's done it for me today, Gigabeef. It's not 100%. I think the problem is it forced it, but like it doesn't put you necessarily right there every time now. But every time I've transited, I've been at the spawn kind of where you're supposed to be. So if we go... There's not a woods transit from customs, is there? It's shoreline and... Yo, where's Reamer's maps at? Oh, here it is. It's factory, reserve, shoreline, and that's interchange. Okay, so we could go customs and bring the green flare, reserve, and then woods. Or just, I think reserve. I think we go reserve first. We'll just get reserve out of the way. Sherpa told me the best way to do it is labs first, then go to ground zero and do transits from all the maps since you can transit with a minute. What's your thoughts on that? You should take the best extract you can as quickly as you can, Captain. Get off the map as quick as you can. Sometimes that's a transit, sometimes that's a regular extract. So I've been doing a mix of both. We've done some transits, we've done some extracts. Like I did labs in ground zero first and I just extracted on those maps. I didn't do transits. And then we did interchange and went to streets and then extracted. Factory we extracted. We went from lighthouse to shoreline. Or no, we went from shoreline to lighthouse and then extracted. So it's just, it's not, don't do all you don't have to do every raid of transit. Just if you have an opportunity to use a transit, use it to get off the map. Just be considered, understand that you might get put in a shitty spot with the transit. Which is why I don't want to go from customs to woods. Or from, wait, you can't go customs to woods. Oh, that's factory. But we can we go reserve customs? Is there a transit for customs now? Oh yeah, there is. There has been for a while. It's over by the gate. That's right. My memory's kind of fucked up with the transits too, because the Korovat event transits. reserve woods and get the flare extract on woods. It's wherever I spawn at. Cerebro. Wherever I spawn at, that's the extract the closest extract I'm gonna go for. If I spawn up at Dome, I'm not gonna cross the map for the woods extract. I'm just not gonna do it. I'm glad you got some use out of it, Mutant. And this is all consecutive without dying? Yep, the guide, you have to finish it without a death. You can do a run through, doesn't reset it, but a death resets everything. All PMCs run to underground? No, they don't. There's a good chance I have more. I appreciate you trying to help, Cerebro, but there's a good chance I have more time on reserve than you have in Tarkov. There are a lot of people hunting Gluhar right now. And a lot of people doing Shooterborn and Heaven on reserve. I was on it a couple of days ago. Hunting Gluhar. So, a lot of people do run underground, but it's not everybody. And there's absolutely zero reason for me to take a risk like that when I'm fucking almost, I've got 3 maps left on the guide. What are the first maps I do for the guide? Labs and Ground Zero. People avoid the bunker more than they rush it. Just depends on the player's stress, boss. There's a lot of reason to go to the bunker. There's several quests people have to do down there. The loot's better down there. You've got raiders down there. So a lot of people do go underground. But I'm not going to risk getting killed by somebody doing Shootborn in Heaven trying to run across the map. If we spawn down by woods, we'll take the woods extract. If we spawn by customs, we'll take the customs. If we spawn up at Dome, we'll take Dome. That's kind of the beauty of this. Is almost every spawn gives me a really quick extract. With the exception of like 2 or 3, which we'll probably get those, knowing my luck. Why don't I go at night? Because I don't want to. Because you guys can't see anything. Because I don't think it increases my chance of survival. I'm harder to see, but so are other people. People are doing weird shit at night. Their rotations are much more difficult to predict at night than they are in the daytime. Here I have 1 spawn to deal with. And it is kind of a pain in the ass spawn to deal with too. Because people that spawn there can go 2 or 3 different directions. Or just sit as well. So this spawn could have run out. To check for mark room. He could be sitting in there. He could have run up in the tower, or he could be headed the same direction I'm headed right now. Oh, they moved it. I forgot. This is the Koravad. It's a secret extract now. Sorry, nah, not the Koravad, the secret extract. Fuck. Sorry, chat. I was looking at the game, not you guys. I know you tried to tell me, but I was more focused on the game and the player that I might run into than I was chat. Not so many hours on reserve. That used to be the Woods Transit Carbo, and I just looked at the map. I looked on the wiki, has it listed there because Reamer hasn't had a chance to update the map yet. So still on the map. We're in labs to find the 4 GPS needed for Intelligence 3 all over the place, Sillard. You can find them, I would... does Gigabeef has a video on where to find them, doesn't he? Chat, doesn't Gigabeef have a video on where to find those, items? You keep codes if you transit? No. There was a thing for a while where you could put a note in the loot thingy that let you send it out a raid. But they fixed that after like, I don't know, it was a week or two to where you couldn't get them out. No, I'm almost positive Gigabeef did a video on where to find those items two wipes ago. That's going to be your best bet, Silazard, because like me going through the 40 spawns, just labeling them to you right now is just not going to help. So we're probably going to be at outskirts, so I think we'll just run for green flare and get out really quick. Spawns us on the other side of the map, we could actually go customs. So that's kind of scary, to be honest with you. Interesting. actually kind of worried about running into that other spawn. Where's the best place to get a VPX except labs? Lighthouse and reserve. I think I found a VPX on streets this wipe. I don't remember if it was streets or not. I think I did. Yeah, cultist circle. Your cultist circle, I always forget to tell people that. Like, doing the correct recipe on the cultist circle is also a really good way to get items you need. Didn't expect to see. I thought that was a player. Didn't expect to see a scab right there.
Thank goodness the invisible BTR isn't required for prestige.
Yeah, the sucky part is, you're right, Volatar. Thank you for the 2 months, dude. The biggest thing that sucks though is I'm 2 tasks from getting the BTR achievement, and I can't do them because the BTR is invisible. Run away. Run away. We won't be getting run over by the BTR because I will be running on the side of the road. Played Woods today. It had 0 Sherman spawns. He legit, Cane Piv. When I was hunting Goons on Woods today, he was in half my raids. I heard him shooting in probably half my raids. It's 5 or 6 times. If I had run in the middle, would the BTR kill you if it spawned in? It wasn't 4 times in a row, local scammer. It was like 4 out of 6 times, I think. We had him twice in a row, or maybe 3 times in a row. Well, Customs is the last map, and I'm trying to decide what we do about it. Because believe it or not, Customs is actually a really difficult map. One of the more difficult ones for the guide, in my opinion. Oh, fucking Christ, chat. The Goons are on Customs right now, too. If you transit, does it matter if you survive the raid after? I don't know, Yabbit. Probably. Yeah, the Goons make it a little bit more difficult. Because we could go... It depends on where we spawn on Customs. Right? Kind of how you want to play it. Because if you spawn Big Red, you're kind of fucked. And Interchange isn't a good transit because there's no good extracts. Like, it's one of the worst spawns to have on Interchange. And if we spawn here, we could go to Reserve, and this will put us near Red Rebel. Or we go Shoreline, but again, this means you have to cross Shoreline. And if you spawn over here, it's like, oh my god, get away as fast as you can because everybody and their mother is going to be rushing this part of the map to get to the Goons. It's time to Alt F4 cheese like BSG intended. The thought is crossing my mind. I ain't gonna lie, the thought is crossing my mind. I'm not gonna do all this work and then cheese it then, though. There is no shame. Yeah, there is. There's a lot of shame. Plus, if I do it, that means I can't shame others who'd have done it. One is testing, two is abusing. But what will Jerome ever think of me? How will Jerome will never be able to watch my stream again if I cheese it. What happens if you Alt F4? So if like, let's say I spawn over here on Customs, right? And I take the Interchange transit. If I Alt F4 while I'm loading into the next match, it just pulls me out of the raid like I extracted. I don't actually transit, I just go back to my stash. Of course, am I owed to survive, chat, because the BTR ran me over today? Am I owed to survive? Does Tarkov owe me a survive? All right, chat, we're gonna end the stream. I'll be back in a half hour. Well, here's the problem with, well, here's the challenge, right? We've got to transit. Customs is a linear map like Lighthouse, and you've got to transit it to get to your extracts, with the exception of the green flare, which is not a good option because of the goons. The goons can literally kill you the entire way to the extract. There's no cover. So that's just a bad idea. If we spawned here, I could theoretically hit power, run to fort, and wait 7 minutes to take out ZB13. Not ideal. 7 minutes for car. Or you transit. We transit factory, we transit interchange, we transit, and then we survive the next map and extract on the next map. So is it... Because shoreline, sniper roadblock, this is going to put us over by farm, which we could run to the car and just take the car real quick. Reserve puts us down by, I believe we'll spawn somewhere near either dome or manhole, so we could take that. Again, yeah, we go factory, but this puts us in that outside spawn. Oh, isn't there? There's a normal extract out there, isn't it? That might be the... Well, factory might be a good play. Interchange is a terrible thing. Like, if I spawn over here, I'm going to take the interchange transit, just because spawning over here is miserable. Nowhere to go. Like, I could loop around and cross and then take the transit to shoreline, but... Oh, you're right. It is next to Scavlands. It's not... Yeah, it's on the other side of the map, isn't it? Fuck. We'd have to work our way around the edge. All right. Well, make sure we don't have any gremlins coming along the ride with us. Customs transit is outside near med tent. Oh, you're right. It is. Yeah, you're right. Deep space. It is out there. But we could run in real quick, go through med tent, and extract right there as well. You've watched my content since I began Tarkov. You quit last wipe. Should I start playing Tarkov again or no? I can't answer that for you, Jack. I honestly can't, man. That's entirely up to you. There's interesting stuff this wipe. They've added some really new interesting things. Unfortunately, one of those is bugged right now. The BTR is invisible. The servers, the servers aren't in the worst shape they've ever been in, but we're in a tough spot with servers right now. Hey, kiddo. I forgot to fucking eat lunch again today. I'm gonna lose weight simply by forgetting to eat fucking lunch. Do you want to play Tarkov? No. Well, why are you asking me? If you don't want to play Tarkov, why are you asking me if you should play it? If you don't want to play it, no, you shouldn't fucking play it. Should you play PvE? There's a lot of people that really enjoy playing PvE, man. What maps have I done? We're on the last one. We are on the last one. What does it say? Not for this task. Is the BTR fixed yet? I can, without a shadow of a doubt and no questions asked, say that the BTR is not fixed. I don't want your cheesy puffs. Cheesy puffs are bad for you. I don't want to eat bad food. Evidence? You're more than welcome to fucking share the link. Fuck you guys. Is that my daughter? Yeah. They come by once in a while when I'm hanging out. Or when I'm playing. They hang out and watch. They ask more questions than you guys do. Would be a shame if your kids went rogue and pressed buttons on your keyboard out of nowhere. No, we're not going to do it, chat. I could cheese it. And to be honest with you, I probably, like any smart person right now, would cheese it. Because it's literally the last map. And we're done. But I refuse to fucking cheese games, dude.
Hello, chatty chatter.
Plus, for as much shit as I give my kids for cheating in Minecraft, I can't cheat with them sitting right here, right? What kind of a role model am I?
Yeah, that is true. You cheat already in Minecraft. You can't be talking. Well, we're not really cheating unless we turn on cheat.
I give them a hard time. When they use creative mode to build stuff, they'll play survival and then use creative mode to do things. I say they're cheating. Because they are.
It's just building things and getting blocks we don't have access to. Not like diamonds and ores and stuff, but like more wood and different kinds of it. Not like the rare stuff, but still. And we use it to build. We just use it to build most of the time. You guys can't blame me or lose. Thank you very much.
Cheater logic? Yep. Sure is.
Hey, it's not cheater logic. Free Elytra. If I want to go flying around on a Elytra, I just get one and then trash it when I'm done. Like these, Dad. You're better than this.
Did you say chat's better than this?
Yeah.
They definitely are not.
Now you guys gotta be yelling at my dad. Not me. Oh my.
Well, it's not GG's yet. I still got to survive fucking Shoreline. We still got to survive Shoreline, chat.
Yeah. Hey, Daddy, can I tell you something? So in math group, Storm called me a...
Hey, no, stop. Don't talk about stuff like that when we're on stream. Can you go get me some paper towels, please? I don't want to just... I could Alt F4 right now and be done, but I'm not going to. Guide? Yeah. Imagine we got the matching bug, chat. There would be no better proof for karma than if we got fucking a matching bug right now. Don't even fucking think about it.
What is alt? Why can't I press the button?
Because I told you not to. You want to get in trouble, that's a good way to get in even more trouble than you were last night.
What do you mean by don't feed the streamer? Don't feed my dad? Don't feed my dad? What? I'm confused. No.
You are a blonde.
They're making me to do
I know they are.
it.
It's too late now, though.
Oh, really?
Yep, we're already in.
Oh, no, you're not.
If you do it now, you make things infinitely worse.
What would it do, exactly?
It would just disconnect me and I would have to reconnect.
Oh. Chat, am I really that dumb to you? What's 2 plus 2 in monkey math?
All right, you need to chill out now, okay? Okay, you need to chill out now? Why am I here? I don't want to be here. Quiet.
Bye.
Oh, that's a dead end. Liberty, stop. Stop. Serious. Those scabs were incredibly unfortunate for me. My gosh, butthole is puckered.
Someone called me a douchebag after I did.
Let me out, 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 let me out. Oh my god. Ah. I gave you guys a good show at the end at least. Holy shit. No cheese required.
Hey, Daddy, can I say something?
Go ahead.
Hey, chat, you not knowing what 2 + 2 in monkey math is proves I'm smarter than you and I'm only in 4th grade.
Good night, Just Specs.
How does tax work, little Moon? I don't know how tax works because I'm not an adult and don't have to pay it. Unlike you, E.
So now we just need 6 raiders, chat.
Little Airing. 100, chat, 2.
So I think all it is the 6 raiders. I think that's all we have to do. Which means labs.
Fine, I'll tell you what 2
Hey,
+ 2.
enough. Question is, can we get it done in a single raid? You need to know what 2 plus 2 is in monkey math. I'm doing you a favor.
Any luck on the Gooners left?
It's 22.
Ida, thanks for the 9 months, dude. We just got done with the guide. And yes, goons are done. All we have to do is kill the fucking... I think this... I'm almost positive this is all I have left to do. Is the 6 raiders, wherever the hell it's at. This one right here. Pretty sure that's it.
Move away, old man.
Thanks,
He's
Bolka.
better at this than you. Actually, no. It's Liberty 100, Cat 0.
Look at that, chat. It's even giving me a labs card. So here's where we're at, chat. I need 2 AHF-1Ms and 3 TPGs. I don't need, but I would like to have those to go to the prestige. Oh, we're going labs for Raiders Happy Foxtrot. Is that my baby girl? Yeah, she's not much of a baby.
I'm 9 and I burn you.
Babies are cute and harmless. This one's a fucking character movie villain. Why is samples that important with the prestige? It's not. I can bring it with me through prestige,
Yeah.
which means I don't have to worry about those stims.
I take after my dad when he was a kid. Sleep with one eye open.
One of me is at fault for it. I blame my fucking family. It's genetics. It's not my fault.
I don't play Fortnite. Grass Boss, whatever your name is.
All right,
I don't play Fortnite.
let's go. Let's go give labs 6 raiders. See if we can get our stims. This is probably gonna end poorly, but what are the last 2 quests? I only have 1 quest. Well, I have to kill 6 raiders, whiskey, and then turn in my shit for collector. That's it.
Daddy, because of the entertainment of me, I got you a
Yeah, but Mind to Skill, you can bring some things with you when you prestige. You have 24 slots that you can put meds, food, and bitcoins in, of all things.
Nah, I think my sister is worse than me.
Oh, you can do Lego medals too. Is one more trouble than the other? Not really. Just in
Better be
different ways.
prepared.
The 3x8 illusion, not 3x10. Still need a LEDX for your hideout, starting to frustrate you. Yeah, I was hunting for one for a while too. Arena inventory wipes as well. Where's tower so you can offload all the stuff? Yeah, I mean, he's going to miss out. We got lots of ammo to give him. You've been spamming labs for years, but have had bad luck? Really? I mean, you got to survive, obviously, but we can just rat around and hang around for a bit. Depends on where we spawn, on what buttons we can hit and shit. Like, this is a tough spawn here. Why is it dark? Oh. So black is going to have people fighting around it, and so maybe green. Nope, can't transfer Letixes. It's meds, food, bitcoins, Lego metals, armbands. I think that's it. Well, I'm here to kill raiders. That's the primary thing. So we'll hang out for a bit. Hopefully people hit some buttons. Get some raiders to spawn. You're just making noise. Could let some of these guys fight it out because I can get my stims out. I've gotten lots of stims out of green too. And most people don't open up green. What buttons besides the garage extract spawn? Every button, including I think even elevator buttons, have a potential to spawn raiders. Every power switch, every button, all of that. Blue is underrated, is it? Been really bad for a long time. I might just go into server now and drop down and start hitting buttons downstairs, see if we get any raiders down there. Green is the best room? I think black is the best room, dude. Personally. See if we can't get some raiders to pop for us. I see you, bandit. Oh.
I'm done.
Back from dinner, had to start over. Nope, we got the guy done. We've just got to kill 6 raiders now. Yeah, the audio was kind of wild right there. It sounded cool as fuck. Like, that was super cool sounding. Just confusing. Am I only going to prestige once? I honestly don't know, dude. This last 2 weeks of trying to grind through this have been pretty, brutal is not the right word, but I haven't enjoyed it very much. Let's just put it that way. Some reason Labs is stuttery for you while other maps are smooth. That is really weird, Carnifex. Labs is one of the best optimized out there. I can't tell if that was somebody above me. Yeah, but I also think that we're going to get more prestiges this wipe. Can I make a video about how you did the guide? I did record the whole thing, and I think I will do a video about it. Because there was some pretty interesting stuff we ran into doing it. Labs, since new update is so bad? Oh. News to me. That's somebody pain pilling right there. I don't really want to fight players if I don't have to. 4 tasks that I need? Well, when we started, it was the guide, the goons, some other stuff. But we're done with... The only thing I need now is... I need 4 more raiders now. We're done. Pretty sure. I don't think there's any others that I need. Again, I don't think. I'm not sure. Definitely didn't expect to see raiders right there. I only need 1 more. I think we'll condense into 1 mag here. Hit this, and we actually send it up, and then I run to the other side of the map, and hopefully we can loot green. Or not. I thought it was weird that he was down there waiting for me.
Good afternoon.
Saltiest report ever. I'm salty about it. There were some weird things that happened. I reported it. We move on and go to the next raid. I'm gonna restart my game. I better not be missing something, dude. Yeah, he could have looted players or raiders. What was weird? You were making a lot of noise. I don't have to explain myself to you, Christopher. Don't feel like doing it. How many tasks in the prestige thing? I don't know, man. I thought I should have had it there. That's why I'm seeing if it didn't show up because I need to restart my game. Or if I'm missing a task that I didn't know about. Uh-oh. Well, let's go see what we forgot to do. It's this one right here. Fuck. We can get that done in one raid, though. SJ6. Wait, why didn't that? Let's put it up there. I feel like it's there's always like a task or something I forget to do. That thing's toasted. Never mind. Might as well bring in the old. Well, Prestige Hunt's going all right. We just found a task that found a couple that we didn't get done. Or one we didn't get done anyways. I hope there's not another one. I hope this doesn't take me a couple of raids to do either. Actually, I don't feel like I brought everything I need to bring. Pop a couple of rogues and we call her good. Subvillion. Hurry up and prestige. Yeah, I know, man. Taking me forever. I did spend 10 days running nothing but bosses, though. I haven't got a chance to use this hardly at all. We're gonna get rid of it. Hopefully I actually get a decent, like hopefully I get a water treatment plant spawn. Go set up on my rock and I can kill 1, 2. Where do they count? Oh, so on top of building fucking 2 and 3, they don't count. But I can get 1, 2, 3, 4 pretty quickly. Maybe a 5th or 6th with a scav. Is this the new one? No, This is the AXMC, the one we've had for a few wipes. I didn't bring Red Rebel. I should have brought Red Rebel. I didn't bring it. Oh, my push to talk is fucked up. Restart to fix it. Oh, yay, we got the exact spawn I wanted to get. Look at that. So I figure tower will just roll into factory with a bag full of the ammo. It's like the shit you can't, like BP and the AP and stuff that it feels wrong.
Feels dirty. It's like, no, I can't get rid of it.
You can't just
Too
let it
powerful
get deleted.
to lose. Oh shit, there's this fucking Valiant guy in your chat causing shit. You want me to ban him real quick?
I don't know. He's got streamer privileges. You might not be able to.
You doubt my power. Yeah, no, it works.
All right, just like that, 4 of 8 done.
I gotta go check on the kids. They're all being quiet.
Trouble. Those all did count, right? Yeah, they did okay, good. Now we just need some scavs to meander around. I guess players technically work too, don't they? It's gonna get dark on us kind of quick, though. How come building 1 rogues didn't aggro you? Because I'm not in their line of sight.
Strangely enough, they are just being well behaved and quiet and minding their own business. I don't know what weird dimension I've entered, but I'm terrified.
He could be shooting at somebody that came up behind me. How popular is Lighthouse with the player scavs now? Chad, do you guys know? I feel like I'm hearing somebody to my left. I need 4 more kills. In the water treatment plant. Unfortunately, the rogues on the roof don't count. Those roofs. Just send it throwing nades and shooting like a maniac. Who cares at this point? It's a waste of time for me to just go die. And since that rogue is still on the mounted gun, if I go anywhere past down here, I die. Mad that you missed the zombie event? Yeah, I'd be kind of upset about it too. It was a fucking super cool event. Alright, well, I just saw something right here. think there's an AI scav sitting right there. Do 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 do. Where the fuck's he going? Just behind him, I think. Mm-hmm. The zombie event was indeed a really good one. I don't have anything to eat. All right, YouTube. Unfortunately, I have to kill the YouTube stream. Internet's doing its internet things. Looks like 5:30 is going to be the latest I can do stuff anymore. Before my internet decides to fuck off. So sorry about that, YouTube. We'll still be on. We'll still be live over on Twitch, but I gotta kill the YouTube stream. My internet can't handle it. Sorry, guys.